Jacksonville pool. There we go. Good morning, everybody. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool. Welcome in, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the Jacksonville Invitational 9-ball edition today, along with teams event. We are joining in Mr. TJ versus Mr. Paul Hadid here. And they have started off on the first rack. We haven't missed much, though, guys. Haven't missed much. I'll have to run over and double-check score updates. But TJ already starting off pretty strong from what I can tell. Leaving Paul a little tough there a couple times. Doing a good job overall. But welcome back into the live stream, guys. Hope everybody's doing well and blessed. Happy Sunday. Nice stroke on that. Nice out from TJ here. Let me go double check that score real fast, get on top of this, and I'll be back with you guys. Good morning, Chili. Welcome into the YouTube stream. Appreciate you being here too. Right, we are off to the right start here. Yeah, I see some great competition going on. Sorry, guys, getting us a little zoom in here, a little closer to the table. There we go. Oh, small miss there out of the corner pocket for TJ. And he might have left he left a little bit of opening for Paul. Chris Daniels, good morning to you, sir. Appreciate you being on the Jacksonville APA YouTube channel. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Guys, as always, we are streaming on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate y'all for tuning in right off the bat on this Sunday morning. As always, guys, want to give a huge shout out and thank you to the tournament sponsors and to our wonderful host location. Big shout out to Legends Billiards. Thank you so much for the great host location. Shout out to Q-Tech again for sponsoring the single side of Jacksonville Invitational. Keep in mind, they donated 6 Q-Tech Qs, 4 of those True Woods, 2 of the Gen 2 SVBs. Massive, massive donation. And then we got Bull Carbon as the sponsor for the team event, in which every player on that team here is going to receive a Q from Bull Carbon as well. Oh, what a shot from Paul. Goodness gracious. That man wanted instant replay first thing this morning. He's going to get it. He's going to get it here. If it'll be nice to me. Instant replay. Do your thing. There it goes. Let's see that. Let's see that again. Look at that beautiful little crossbank on that too. That man shoot good. Gosh darn. Smooth Strokes. What's going on, my friend, on the YouTube side? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Chris Daniels on the Jacksonville APA asking if his dad's playing. He sure is, sir. You can actually see him at the kind of top right of your screen. He is up against the one and only Mr. Jason Bruton first thing this morning. I mean, a good match. But good morning, everybody, guys. Like I said, hope everybody's doing well and blessed. Appreciate y'all for tuning in first thing. Yesterday was a phenomenal day of play. Absolutely phenomenal. We had to see every single one of the finals, which was great. There was, I think like half a dozen or so minis that were ran yesterday as well. So people really took advantage of it. Michelle, good morning. I love it, guys. I love the good mornings. Appreciate everybody for that. Saying this matchup, TJ starting off strong. I saw him over there practicing. He looked like he was in good stroke right now. We'll say as the day progresses, there are definitely some pool players out there that, regardless of whether you're a morning person or not and wide awake, they are sometimes just not a morning pool player. It takes them a moment getting the early afternoon, and then they catch the light, catch the gear, and start kicking it up a notch. But sometimes it takes you that moment, right? It happens for sure. Good morning, Miss Susie. Here cheering on Mr. TJ. Definitely. Good morning, Aaron. Hope you're doing well and blessed. Your man's already here in the building. He's not acting up yet this morning, though, so he's behaving. Oh, he might get double punished. Oh, he did just get double punished. Very unfortunate. And with a good ball in hand, you can definitely manipulate this to get access easier to that 8 ball. Mike Manuel says, good morning to you. Yes. Michelle says, I love this. This is like a bad like cop rap sheet here. She says, let's go, still go, aka Twinkle Toes, aka Jingle Jangles, aka Tony James. Oh my goodness gracious, Paul got punished for it too. Wow. I think Corner Pocket's got a magnet in there or something. Goodness gracious. Michelle, I love that, by the way. And like I said, I ain't saying, Tony's in trouble or anything. I just say it sounds like a cop rap sheet. That's hilarious. And he does have his jingle jingles on today, but I do wish him well. This Aaron's going to head on over shortly. Good. Come on down. The price is right. The price is right. Well, I'm sad for Paul on that rack here. Unfortunate, just drew that cue ball with ball in hand right on over that corner pocket. Very unfortunate there. Those 4 points were his and a good break. Plus side of this tournament here, just like all APA tournaments, this is a modified single elimination. There does become a time of the day after that, or at the third round where, the floor falls out from underneath you. You ain't got no more safety net, guys. Even if you've been winning. But yeah, I encourage each and every single one of you guys, if y'all are here in Jacksonville, come on down and definitely come by and see us because here's the awesome deal. There is a beautiful Q-Tech limited edition, Ghost Edition 3x5 case that is up for raffle. Proceeds are going to go to Shoot for a Cure, which goes directly to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. We're going to be gathering money throughout the entire year to send a donation over. And more around Shoot for a Cure to come later on. Kelly already hinted a little bit at it, but just wait and see, guys. There's going to be some good stuff. Good stuff. Shane, what's going on my YouTube channel? Welcome in, brother. Guys, there's a lot of y'all on the YouTube side this morning right off the bat. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. As always, guys, we're streaming on both Jacksonville APA's YouTube and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. So if y'all get a chance to, it's free to hit subscribe on those channels, guys. It means a lot to us. It doesn't cost you a thing, man. I know. For some people, they're like, if it doesn't cost us a thing and it's free, then like, what does it matter? I promise you it matters to us. Makes us feel good. Oh, what a hit. Into the side pocket. Oh my gosh, he almost made it. Does he get love from the table? He gets love from the table with the quarter pocket. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. What a shot. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, my goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Look at that replay, guys. I ain't mad that he got in the corner pocket. He was so darn close to that side pocket. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Wow. What a flipping shot. That was awesome. Goodness gracious. Sue says, well, that was cute. That was too good. Whoop. Just gave the wrong point there. Let's get the right point in place. I think I was off on the break. TJ, I believe, has two more there. There we go. That should be right now. Oh. All clearly just a little frustrated from earlier with what happened. So he's got to be able to shake that off, man. Get right back in the game. This is the crazy thing too, man. I see these sevens all the time, and you know, you'll have a little 7, 8, or 9 that's up 2 full racks on you out of nowhere, and you're still good to go. I love it. I love it. Chili says, honestly, the kick was so close, the opponent can't be mad. Yeah, can't be. Can't be. I agree. Landon, I love the fact you admitted to that and said, he says, I know I'm calling the pot calling the kettle black, but slow down, Paul. He does. He needs to slow down just a little bit. You can tell the frustration's there, right? I don't blame him for being frustrated, right? You have that ball in hand, 4 points that are very doable on the table. You know, I mean, your opponent made that mistake for scratching. You're ready to punish him. Probably get one on the break, maybe at least have luck on another. I mean, you're probably talking about a 6-point swing that just went completely against him, if I'm being realistic and not overestimating. So, all right, close this out, Paul. Get a good break in place. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, let me get that score update proper, and I'll be right back. All right, let's get that back there. There we go. Sorry about the incorrect score, guys. It's going to happen today, just so you know. Landon says, I wish I was playing. I wish you were too, man. I wish you were too, brother. Let's, go earn that MVP and get semifinalists or better, and let's get you on in the next one. Nothing on the break. Somewhat eyes on the one. I mean, I'm assuming it drills past that 8, but that was a tough cut. That is a tough cut right off the bat. I thought you had qualified for it. I was wondering you just couldn't make it. Darn, man. It's a fun bracket through the 6 through 9 bracket lane. There's a lot of competition in that bracket, man. It's really good. Really, really good. It's gonna be a fun day. And then we got some returning through the 4-5 bracket, and a couple of them they're like, nah, today's my day. Yesterday might not have been my day. Today's my day. I love the confidence that's been coming into the room. All right, a little cut here on this 2 in the side pocket. Right. I like that, Landon. Landon on the Facebook side said, would have hated to give Jesse an L yesterday. Ooh, he's got to slow it down. He's got to slow it down. Landon's hitting the nail on the head. And the crazy thing is, he's not going super fast. He just needs to slow down a little bit. Like he's going 55 and a 45. He just needs to bring it down to 50. That's all he needs to do. That's all he needs to do. Now, yesterday was an exciting day. I'm not even kidding. There was definitely some great battles, to say the least. And man, some people really brought out their A game. It made me feel like there were several people that maybe came here maybe the night before, got some practice in on the 9-footers, and we're ready to go in terms of the 6-7 bracket. And then it definitely showed throughout that 1 through 3 bracket too. Goodness gracious, man. That 1 through 3 bracket was a lot of fun to watch yesterday. Yeah, you should have just stayed on a team, man. Should have just stayed on a team. That's all you had to do. You gotta be active in the league to play in the league match. Like I said, let's get the summer session starting, man. Let's get you on a team. Same thing for everybody, guys. Y'all looking to get on a team, man? Message our office 904-585-8180. Where are you at now, Lana? Which side of town? Chili says, finally joining an APA 9-ball team. Chili, as many times we've talked and you've been on my YouTube channel, man, I am so stoked to hear you type that out. That made sense. Made sense in my brain. I'm so stoked to see you say that, though. Seriously. Okay. You didn't move then. All right. I thought maybe it almost sounded like you had moved or something. Shell says, oh, yeah, it was awesome to watch. Appreciate the lives. Absolutely. Absolutely. Always my pleasure. Again, like I always say, man, my pleasure to be here, my honor. And, big shout out again to always Mike and Kelly, man, for all of this, for the gear, for always hiring me to do this. It's my pleasure to be here. So I did hear myself reading in my head, Chili. You're absolutely right. Oh, man. Post location moved. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it is a bit of a drive for you. I do respect and understand that, man. Especially with gas shooting up. Like I get it. Trust me. Chris Daniels, I would love to know the score of your dad's match. I don't know right off though, just to be honest with you. I don't have a clue. What a shot. Oh, my Lanta. Again. Dude, look at this. Just clean as can be. This man is on a mission. Look at that. Oh, my Lanta. That's right. I remember that. I remember TJ was the one that took your place. Yep. Goodness gracious, dude. Like I honestly should stop being shocked now with how many of these different shots he's hitting and getting so good on. Like this isn't not an accident. Like he's purposely going for these shots and landing them. Oh man, yeah, 2 hours each way definitely every week adds up, man. Like I said, I don't blame you. I get it. I respect it. Susie's saying nice, CJ. Yeah, he's dude. He's showing up, showing out. This man is prime time. I've actually been blessed to know TJ for a long time in APA, and I've always enjoyed super respect from him and being just a great player, and again somebody that loves to show people how to play and loves to teach and stuff as well. Really good. 2 on the break too, man. He's got to break down on these. Bill, what's up, sir? Just letting you join a Monday night 8 and 9-ball team Monday out of Legends. Oh, dude, we'll definitely help get you on a team. If you haven't texted the office yet, just because I'm gonna forget, right? I don't want to forget you. Bill, please text the office. Same thing for anybody, guys. If I've talked to you about it on the stream, text the office, guys. I don't want to miss you. There's a lot of things, a lot of moving parts throughout the day here. I just don't want to forget you, but we'll get you at it, man. I promise you. Marlena's on the Jacksonville APA YouTube. Says, "Let's go, Governor. Governor LaHood. Great player and awesome coach. He is, Susie. He is. Yeah, you can speak to it for sure. And I'm not saying there's not plenty of higher ups that will, but he has a good passion for it. Has a real good passion for it. All right, Paul's back on his mission now. What's he gonna do about getting to the 7 ball here? Yeah, he's gonna focus on making that 6. I don't blame him. I think playing the defense here will work just fine. I say that though, and of course TJ's been kicking out of everything, so you know what I mean. Like, yeah, I might be wrong. Chili on my YouTube side said he's on points with his kicks today. Dude, TJ is absolutely on points with his kicks. It's ridiculous. Oh, he goes for the combo. I don't mind that. I don't mind that combo. Marlene is speaking to Mr. TJ here. Says, great man on my Wednesday team. Love him. I'm glad. He's definitely a good pick for sure. Good pick for sure. And how about Paul and Amy during the Scotch doubles that we had, what, a month ago or so? Paul came on out swinging with Miss Amy. They had a great time too. Paul's good people, man. These are two very honorable and respectful gentlemen on the table, to say the least. So, yeah, that's exactly. Marlene on the Jacksonville APA YouTube says Paul is a beast, so this is a battle. Yes, he is. As long as he just gets out of his head, like I said, it's not a big deal in the skill level 7 range for someone to be up, 20 points for you, 15, 20 points. It's not that big of a deal, I promise you. It can reverse very fast. And so, as long as it doesn't live rent free and focuses on what he can do, he'll be fine. My buddy Steamroller back on my YouTube page says, hello, 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 cheerio. It's funny you said hello because TJ's next name is Governor. Cheerio, Governor, cheerio. Well, I hope y'all are ready for a good day of play. That's for sure. We're gonna take a little bit, enjoy these morning, early afternoon battles, and see what sort of action we can get for today. We got a couple of really good battles in the 4-5 bracket going on right now as well. I see Mr. Joe Hollander over there, and he's up against Danica in the arena table. Still saying, yes, they can. It happened to me in the finals match at 9 ball. I needed 3 balls. Nick needed 24. I lost. Yeah, it's definitely not impossible, man. Too many people count things out of nowhere, and I'm like, you're cuckoo. I'm not saying things aren't tough. I ain't saying things are improbable, but yeah, you're crazy. It'll probably be towards the tail end of this event, to be honest with you, Steamroller. Probably towards the tail end. Oh, what a stroke. Goodness gracious. I love those. Those are some of my favorite shots when I see him, especially on a 9-foot table, man. He puts such a pace on that. That's right, Michelle. Yep. Jesse Link was down 0-3 and was about to be down 0-4. Ronnie should have had him down 0-4 and been on the hill first. Definitely should have. But you're absolutely right. That was a good hard fought battle to come back from. 100%. 100%. That's right, Shane. Tell me, in a couple good racks, he's back in the conversation. Absolutely is. Absolutely is. I will say, the big issue right now where TJ is really excelling his lead, because he's already got a good lead on him. Where he's excelling his lead right now in Paul is his break. TJ's break is been really solid. Couple balls on I think two of the breaks so far that he's had. I think one of the breaks he had a ball on. I think only one of his has been dry. So, but yeah, there's been at least a couple of breaks he's gotten two balls on the break. So he's doing good. So Steamroller says, "Let that cue ball fly. Let it fly." That's right, sir. That's right. Oh man, I love everybody's attitude today, man. Everybody's in great spirits right now. It's such a good day. He did finally get his groove. There was he was not shooting his normal self for sure. Well, he just made a couple of grave mistakes. He was the primary thing that he had going against him was he's trying to adjust on the 9 foot tables, and he was over hitting so much. And it definitely like there was definitely that fourth eight ball that he ever hit his second to last shot and got funky and scratched on the eight. That was the turning point of the match. So had he made that eight ball, been up on the hill and not gotten as far off on it as he was, um, I think it was definitely his match, without a doubt. So again, not saying Jesse couldn't come back from it. I think with the way he was shooting it, it would have been fine. I think that kind of disappointed him. That was a turning point in the match, shifted the wind. So all that jazz. That's right, Miss Cameron. Your dad's in the background playing Mr. Jason Bruton right now. Good little battle back and forth right now. This rack is not flying by like the others have. We're seeing some defensive battle here. Ball rolled on down. That's right, Michelle. That's why we do YouTube specifically. Michelle on the Facebook side calling out. It was awesome to watch on the big screen TV on the YouTube app. Yes. Yep. Miss Cameron, unfortunately, I do not know how that matchup's going, and I don't want to run across and go bother him. Your brother was already in chat asking. I'd love to be able to tell you, but it's just tough to go over there and keep bothering for score. Even on this one, like I'm trying not to. I'm trying to keep very close track of the score here, so I don't have to bother these gentlemen. Hey, he won his first match. What was the score, Michelle? How did he win it? Actually, I didn't even see who his first competitor was this morning. Let me see here. 4-5 brackets. Against John Dolquist. That's a good competitor. That's a really good competitor. Oh, you're good, Michelle. You don't have to. Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I don't want to be bothered. Cameron says, "I'm sure my brother was." I will text him. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's been a good defensive battle. This has been a nice rack for it to kind of slow down. I think this is going to get Paul back in it. Personally, I think this is the rack they needed. Oh, did that cue ball? That cue ball held the line, didn't it? I think TJ can see it. You said down here in Jax, you don't see any flip flop game yet. I'm sure there's somebody here in flip flops. It's a beautiful day outside. It's not chilly, so We looked like it held the line a little bit. He was off on that. Slows down. Oh, it's going to get to the 50-yard line. Tougher leave here for Paul. I actually kind of like the bank in the side, though, personally. Maybe coming 2 rails back out. Oh. To get second time around, no, it opens up. Now, I think I would have done maybe a little top left on that, potentially. Going to come 2 rails back out for that 4 to the top left-hand corner pocket. But I like the bank there. I think the bank was strong. Love from the table on that one. Oh, should be able to take advantage of this one now. Mr. Dale Woods, good morning to you as well, sir. How are you today, bud? Well, welcome into the live stream. Oh, slow down, slow down. He overhit that. Thought he might have been trying to get 2 rails on it, but 38-28, it's a strong win. Yeah. And like I said, John's not an easy person to go against. So I feel like the Dolquist husband and wife gang are on their uptick at this point in their game. And I talk about that from time to time on stream where you can see some people and you see clear improvement in how they've been playing. And we've been blessed to see them multiple times across a few different tournaments. And I think they're definitely putting in some work, putting in some practice, maybe in league play and stuff like that, and having a good time. Finally, slow down. I can't tell if that leaked out for sure. He doesn't look happy about it, so I'm assuming it did. Matt on the YouTube side, what time is skill level 3? The 1 through 3 9-ball bracket finished yesterday. We actually did that bracket yesterday. And we actually saw a very wonderful battle last night. Teams is 4 p.m. today. So these 2 brackets, the 4-5 bracket and 6-9 bracket of 9-ball started at 10 a.m. Teams start at 4 p.m. Minis start at noon. Give that point to the right person there. There we go. Yeah, it's 183. Like I said, that's still a strong win though. That's still a strong win. John's not easy, man. Hopefully they had a good defensive battle and stuff like that too. Well, get out from TJ down to his final 15 needed. Paul has pretty much no more chance from here. He's got to play good and afford a ball in hand, nothing like that. My pleasure, Matt. Thank you for being on Jacksonville APA's YouTube. Guys, again, appreciate everybody for tuning in. There's a lot of y'all right off the bat first thing this morning. Thanks for a great day. Let's give a few shout outs here. Jeremy with liking the stream here on the Facebook side. Shelly Butler with the like. Kid as well. Thank you so much. Miss Michelle with the like as well. Appreciate y'all. As I do apologize, I can't see the subscriptions on YouTube. So if you have subscribed to YouTube here, still shout out to you as well. Appreciate you guys. Keep in mind, again, that's free on Jacksonville APA's YouTube and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Nothing on the break, but look at that right there. There's 5 balls sitting on the bottom half of the table. That's a very solid break. Very solid. Key ball, right up there towards the top middle of the table. Sitting pretty firm. Like I'm telling you, man, TJ's got this breakdown pat really well. Oh, he came back and won it. Oh, he was down, Michelle. Okay. I told you. Told you, John. John ain't no joke, man. If we see him in a semifinals match today, don't color me shocked. I ain't saying for sure he's got it or anybody's got it because it's a tough field, but I won't sit there and be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he made it to the semifinals. You won't hear that from me. Steamroller Paul is rushing a bit. He's definitely, you can tell there's a little bit of frustration in his game and, with a couple things that have happened early on in the match. And it seems to be lingering by the luck of it. I could be wrong. Chris, I hope your dad's doing well too, man. I know he's over there battling pretty good. Right, Mike, don't take it out on the chair. Oh, facts. TJ's on the run here. Oh, my Lanta. He thought that was going to force follow and go 2 rails back out. He thought he had a little bit of angle. He was trying to cheat the pocket. Meeting at 12, not a meeting. The mini manias start at noon. So if you hop on CompuSport, which you need CompuSport anyways, that's how we run a lot of our tournaments. So you want to have CompuSport. It's how it's done in Vegas. But if you hop on CompuSport and you look up Jacksonville Invitational, you'll see that there's multiple brackets. One of those says mini manias. And there's miniature tournaments that as long as you are in Jacksonville APA active, you have at least 10 lifetime matches in the past 2 years in the format you're looking for to play. As long as you have that, you will be allowed to play. It's $25 entry, $20 goes towards the pot, $5 towards admin fee. But they're skill level based, matchups up to 8-man roster or eight person battle. I'm sorry, tournament, and full payout. So it's definitely good. Yeah, yeah. No meaning, just mini manias. For those used to Vegas here, that's just little miniature tournaments. That's the best way to think of it. Little miniature cash money hunting tournaments. Normally, we do singles boards, right? So normally you're playing for the right to go compete in singles regionals, but you're not playing for cash. This one you're playing for cash. So there we go. Paul handling that 8-ball really well after getting wonky on it and then still landing a nine's phenomenal. 44-23. TJ down to 11 more versus 32. Paul needs a solid break here. Solid break. Steamroller on the YouTube side saying he's still frustrated. He is. He is, 100%. He's got to be able to shake it. I always hate it when that happens, too, because you can tell the frustration just pours out into your game. And the more it pours out into your game, the less likely you are to play, even at a normal level of what you can. There we go. Let's see. Oh, I thought the five had it. Eight's rolling towards the side. No go. Oh man. Still, you see Steven playing there. Mm-mm. DJ did not want to make that actually. Did not want to make that at all. Oh, you see him on Facebook? There we go. I was like, I wonder if he was here. Yeah, the 7-ball. Mike on YouTube was talking about that he hit the shot the 7-ball with follow and got him out of position. Yeah. Yep. I think he's going for the combo here. Yeah, he definitely is. Good attempt. That'd be a tough lead for Paul. So he's on vacation. Nice. Well, Steve Highsmith Jr., I hope you're having a great vacation, brother. Hope you're blessed and well, man. We just got back from my family vacation this past weekend. Went to Universal. Had a great time with the kids. It was really good. All right, Chad, I'm going to look through who's working on this for just a moment because we're getting some score sheets in. So let's see some first round wins here. Hi, Eric. Got the win against Mr. Kaiser. Actually, have I seen Kaiser today? That might be a that might have been a forfeit there, honestly. I know there's been some wins in the 4-5 bracket here. Mr. Dennis Hayes getting the win against Joshua Brutton. Will Birdwell. Oh, that was a good one. Getting the win there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Ooh, it did not scratch chat and went right behind it. Very nice done. Jason Davis getting the win. Dude, he got a big win against Stephen Mouth. Gilbert Birdwell third. Getting win against Miss Monica. Mr. Stewart getting win against John Dolquist. Russell Dare getting win against Josh. Danica against Joe Hollinger. Ryan Carter getting the win against Miss Samantha. Danielle Harpin against Matt Rooker. Yeah, we got some good wins there. Miss Patience getting the win against Matt Powell. Very nice. Wow. Yeah, all the luck, right, Mike? Can't believe that 2 just fell. Yeah. Yeah, that 2 was like, I'm out of here. Oh, man. Thomas May Russ 38 race. There we go. He's going to try to pull this back, get back in line for that 6. He's got to put a good draw on it. Hit it with perfection. Look at that. Look at that. What a nice draw that was. I think he's actually just going to work on just pulling back in for the 7. He's aiming for the side for the 7. There you go. Yep, he set up just fine for it. Oh, finally betrayed him a little bit. He's trying to get back in line. Be able to take that 8, drain all the way down in the corner pocket. So, see Mr. Kendall coming to the desk here, giving me thumbs up with his score sheet. See Carlos coming to the table here with his win. Let's see that score sheet, Carlos. Let's see. Oh, I want to see it. I didn't ask you to see it. You asked. We won't talk about Bruno there. We're not talking about that one. I think I left a point out for TJ there. I might be off on the score. Rev, what's up, my dear? How are you doing? Nice kick. Oh, 8 ball needs to slow down or speed up, one or the other. Anything but leave it right there in the pocket. Great, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you as well, Rev. Hope you're well and blessed. Appreciate you for tuning in. Yeah, I think I have it right now. There's 3 dead. Oh, man. There we go. All right, guys, give me 1 second here. Whoops. All right, sorry, guys. They had it as 50-26. Oh, I done missed a point. They had it as 50-26 on the score sheet. They're off by 1, but I have to go by their score sheets. They're the official scorekeepers of their match. It's just as funny to see so many people I know from live or from listening to Tony. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of people that you know, Michelle. Absolutely is. Oh, she's gonna try for a gentle defensive shot here. No go on it. President Paul, thanks, Steamroll. Appreciate it. Again, I believe TJ's at 51, but regardless, the stream doesn't keep the score. It's up to them as the players. So they agreed upon 50-26 in the last rack. There we go. I love seeing defensive battles. I was talking about this earlier too. I think that defensive right that happened a little while ago was Paul's really good chance to get right back in this. Oops, side pocket love. Nope, well above it. A little bit of a distance shot, but most like it should drive by. Oh goodness, I'm gonna cue ball up. And get little love here from where the 1 ball and 3 are. Now the gentlemen really want this just because where that 2's sitting. You'll see this very often on these higher tiered battles, guys. This is a very common situation where they don't, even if they could make the 1 ball, they don't go after it because they know they can't do much with the 2, or maybe like the 2's locked up, stuff like that. So definitely problematic. All right, ball in hand to Paul. A bit of work with it here. See if we can get a little better shape here on that 2 now. Right. He is probably just going to cut this. Oh, no, he's actually going for the bank. He's going for the defense here overall. Yeah. He's trying to leave it behind. Interesting there. Well, the run should be on here for Paul now. Might even end up seeing it like an early 9 combo, potentially, depending on what he does here. Now he hits the 5. No early 9 this time. I will say it's kind of uncommon unless they're forced to do it. The skill level bracket does not do a lot of early 9s. There's not a point. It's better to get up and scoop up the rest of the points on the rack that you can. TJ with a little masse action there. Definitely a good hit. Not the best to lose here, but not bad at all. I just gotta be careful here because maybe blocking some action to it. He gets on over, clips the 5. Woo, gets a little table love. Man, he's gonna have to use the bridge here for this one. This is gonna be potentially be a little tough here. No, not the scratch. Not the scratch. Four points on the table here. Just easy to get back below that right-hand side, that 7 ball. Yeah, this is with the way TJ's been breaking everything. If he doesn't scoop with these 4 points here, I'm going to be a little shocked. That's right. Steamroller always calling it out, man, about the bridge. Put that darn bridge on the table. That's right, sir. No need to have it up in the air. Have you worry about 18 other different things. Lay it down on the table. You put your hand on the table, right? Well, this is the bridge. It's taking over and replacement for your hand. Lay it on the table. Oh, my Lanta. All right, the 2 points going to go to Paul. It's 2:34. It is a 3-21 race. Dry break there. Decent spread though, man. He could have made something from this probably. Maybe a little tough for the 3 ball, but he may have made something from this. That something dropped. Ash on my YouTube said, we'll never understand how people use the wheel instead of the bridge. Feel like you lose a lot of English potential with it. I'm assuming the wheel, you're talking about the little, the piece that goes on the end of the cue that literally has a wheel on the bottom of it, allows you to stroke forward as kind of a bridge replacement. If that's what you're talking about, I agree with you, man. You should learn how to use the bridge. They make all sorts of different types of bridges. You can find one that you like, man. The coolest one I've seen today was it was still an extendo bridge, but also the bridge head could turn full on left and right. It's really, really cool. Shifty bridge, that's what it is, yes. Yep. Shifty bridge, that's right. I forget the name of it from time to time. Now that makes complete sense. Steamroller was talking about that. His father uses it because of unfortunately a stroke. He lost use of his left hand side. Yeah, that makes complete sense. But if there's not a need, then I would say for sure the bridge would be a better one. But there, like I said, there's tons of bridge options for you out there. You can definitely find one that you can like and work with. It's just a matter of getting over that I don't want to use it attitude and mentality. That mentality destroys people's confidence with it. You know, you get up to a shot, you're like, great, I got to use the bridge. I'm not going to make this one. Yeah, you're definitely not going to make it. TJ going for the cam there, still trying to put the 2 to the corner, but trying to go for the cam on the 5. That was a good attempt. Very, very good attempt. Ashley says, you got 4 people on my team that use the wheels, only one of them needs it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's I don't know. Again, that's my 2 cent opinion. You know, it is about getting comfortable and to each their own. I think there definitely is an advantage to using the bridge over using the little wheel device that we're talking about. The shifty bridge. There we go. Good out. Nice handshake there at the end. But yeah, I think there's definitely a clear advantage there. So, all right, bear with me for just a moment as I get things swapped over here, guys. We're gonna come and hop in on this one. We got Miss Wendy versus Miss Monica going on. We get everything updated, so bear with me for just a moment here, guys. We're gonna let them finish out this I believe it's the first rack between them. And then we'll go and get everything rolling. Oh, thank you, TJ. The road bridge. Thank you, Susie. I didn't know the name for it. The road bridge is the one. Yeah, Susie, I didn't know the name for it, but yeah, the road bridge. That's one with the pivoting head bridge. I thought that was one of the coolest ones I've seen to date. Now I like mine personally. I still gotta give a shout out to my boy John Hummel. He's the one that got it for me. Let me fix this hearing a little bit more. There we go. But he's the one that got it for me, and it's just a clear bridge head, has all the different notches on it. But I just put it into my brake cube. It just slips on, slips off. And that's been one of my favorite ones to date. You know, I've gotten used to it pretty well, and can work with it in most cases. So, what a shout out to that one. Steamroller was talking about Mr. Cue Ball on YouTube used a similar bridge because unfortunately lost his arm to cancer. Became one of the best disabled in the world. There we go. That used to be a 6. He was such an awesome shot. I hope soon I can get this level miss shooting with him. He doesn't play anymore. I bet you do, Steamroller, man. I bet you do. Yeah, I gotta give props to anybody that's been through something in their life and it affects their game, but yet they still try to remain on the table, man. That takes a lot of courage, and I don't blame the ones that back away from the table. It can be very frustrating that you were at XYZ level, you shot XYZ good, and now you're below that, and it's frustrating. That's bothersome. So I give props to all those man that have the courage to try to step up and step on, and I don't blame the ones otherwise. Right, we are up to date on the score, 6-4 in favor of Wendy. Chili says makes think of John Moore with that. Yeah, yeah. There's been a lot, man. There's definitely been a lot of people that been through a lot of different things in life. Yeah, we have such a love and such a passion for the game, and love seeing it. Love seeing it, man. It's encouraging too when you see somebody battle back on that kind of stuff. So, all right, Mark, you got a hold of that really well. Steamroll, I did not reach out to the magnetic extension guy. I need to. The problem is I think about it during stream, because I see it on the the during advertisements on the TV, and I want to try it out so bad. I want to try it so badly, but I always forget. I always forget afterwards. I need to set just a reminder on my phone. That's all I need to do. Just set a little reminder on my phone. Oh, y'all know that's one of my favorite defensive shots. If you can't get it and you got to get ball in hand, go make it messy for the next person. Oh, I love that shot. Love it, love it, love it. That is such a undervalued tool in the 9-ball game. I do not think that defensive shot is utilized enough. That's right, Susie. That is absolutely right. Susie on the Facebook side was saying the road bridge is very sturdy to me. Telescopic bridges are very flimsy. They definitely are, and that was definitely something I noticed. I actually, oh gosh, I should give credit here. I'm trying to think who it was at the Southern Shindig had one and let me just mess with it for a moment, and that was one of the big differences I saw right off the bat. I was like, this thing's good. I said, this is nice. I was like, and when you pivot the head, like the thing you would think would be super flimsy is when you pivot the head, in a different direction. Um, but it isn't flimsy at all. Like the head pivot stays. It's very sturdy, very nice, holds in place. I can see sometimes whenever I've had to use a bridge, and you're like, darn, like I gotta hold this bridge straight on or at this weird angle. Like I really wish I could set it here, pivot the hinge, and go with that. So, steamroller. The name of it is the road bridge. Like drive on a road, the road bridge, like roadhouse. But yeah, it's definitely a cool item, steamroller. Definitely a cool item. Steamroller says to Amazon I go. I love that. Oh man, that's funny. No, it's one of the cool ones out there. I'll definitely give it props. Seems like a very well made product. So, and I'm a fan of the telescoping bridges, anyways, just from the sense that like sometimes you don't need the full length, right? Like everything that gives you a little extra option to manipulate placement on that. That's probably one of the biggest complaints I get when I tell people to lay the bridge down. They're like, yeah, but it's so long. I'm like, I don't want to hit anything or anything like that. Like telescoping bridge will really give you that opportunity. So good try there on that 9. Can open up for the corner pocket for Monica. Here and when he talk about the shot for a second to herself here, she's like, I know better than that. Go for the defense. Yep, definitely go for the defense there. All right, just a second. They are confirming score here. There's Miss Gwen Sharpton. Miss Gwen actually, her and three Sams started a Masters team in our Masters division, which is awesome. They're called Three Sams and a G, which is hilarious. It's such a fun play on the names. Stoked to see how that Masters team does for this session. I think they're fun makeup of all ladies. Right, so they had a little bit of a score discrepancy situation. Okay, yeah. Yeah, just making sure. There we go. 13-6 here. Hey, Tony won his next one. Nice. Very, very good. 38-28, man. Tony's on a roll, brother. Tony's on a roll. They don't call him the steel goat for no reason. They don't. Although he's got his work cut out for him. Next matchup, he's gonna play the winner between Rachel Menard and Mr. Gilbert Birdwell III. Definitely got some work here. Nothing on the break, guys. On the one ball. She's about to foul intentionally here. Just break up or bring the 6 closer to the 1. Oh, unfortunately, opens it up a little bit there. Chris, your dad, unfortunately lost his match against Jason Bruton there, my friend. Christian, now your dad is playing Mr. Kevin Horsley Jr. is who he's up against. But he could have a nice little run on this. A few points for sure. Slow down on the 3 ball. A little softer on that. That 3 wouldn't kicked over so far. Joe says, joking with him, I said, if you win the Q stick, you can teach me how to play pool. Don't you tell him that now. He's going to win the whole darn thing because of that. He's going to win the whole darn thing. What's up, Miss Gwen? Always love seeing Miss Gwen Sharpton. Such a sweetheart. Good, strong competitor on the table, too. Oh, just trying to be able to get around for that 4 ball here. Did a little too much on the 3. Not to say not to work on that part of your game, but sometimes it is best just to take the point that is there for you and go with it from there. Shell says, let's hope. Hey, that I'll tell you what, man, if my wife was here and she told me something like that, man, I'm winning that whole darn tournament. I ain't nobody standing in my way then. Ain't a darn soul in the world standing in my way. Steamroll, I definitely like that method. Steamroll was talking about he uses an app on his phone to keep track of the score, so that way it's one person on paper, one person on the app. Hopefully and luckily, I know here soon. I say soon. I don't know a date, but I know AP is definitely working on getting a scorekeeper stuff. So soon we won't have to worry about that as much. Nice hit there. Might be a nice leave if you all kept going. And no, it's open up for the side pocket for Wendy. I just love to see her kind of jack up from the rail a little bit, put some good bottom on this. So you can get great shape there on that 5 if you pull back on a little bit. You ain't got to pull back much, but you need to get a little spike in there. I don't know if she has enough room to cheat the pocket a little bit and get to the rail instead, but Oh, she's gonna try to come around. Get off the five. Get off the five. A little bump. Oh, right up on top of it. Unfortunate. Yeah, I hear you on that steamroller stain. He hopes they come out with the Masters format on the Scorekeeper app. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. I agree with you on that, man. That's one thing, we gotta uh, in the office, one of the things I do is help deliver the master score sheets and stuff. And Mike was kind of on vacation, but between a couple players sending it in, and Mike picking them up as well. I didn't have to go this time to go around and pick them up, but it would be definitely save some time and everything once they get that on there. It'd be nice. It'd be really nice. Plus, I like it just from the pre-match standpoint. With Masters, every once in a while, you're like, gosh darn, like I got a family vacation coming up on this Saturday or something like that. Like, it'd be really lovely that from a pre-match standpoint to be able to have it and run out and do your pre-match on the app. So, but also we're a little, I guess, spoiled in that sense because we're so used to it on the regular scorekeeper app. When we don't have it on something else, we're like, turn it. Oh, dodges that corner pocket. Tough leave here though. Tough even to say what to do here other than get a good hit. You thin it too little here. You're gonna risk that corner pocket scratch. Oh, she miscued. She miscued. Looks like she hit the 9 first. Yeah. And she says it. She thinks so. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Steamroller 100%. He says, yeah, our Masters next weekend, and he's in Orlando. Yep. All right, we'll get a score confirmation, but I believe I got it at 20-9. Okay. I guess they found where that dead ball was earlier. There wasn't one. Michelle, what are you talking about? Someone needs a low rank player. Or are you talking about for you? For you to join pool? Yeah, you don't give that man the greatest uh energetic boost ever by telling him that you'll start to play pool. He done messed up on that one. Steve Rose says I haven't seen the high vis jacket called yet. No, Jack isn't here today. I don't think he was planning on being here today. To be honest with you, we were talking to him and his wifey. Wifey was in stream while he was playing. Miss Grace Carter, and they were talking about going over to Bubba Gumps. We just got Bubba Gumps in Jacksonville, and we're talking about that. So I think that's where they're heading today. Susie says qsmith.com is the only place I know to purchase the road bridge. Thanks for that shout out on that, Susie. I know there's some players that may be interested in that, so appreciate that. Go for the one rail kick here. And no going that. One ball sitting over there on that right hand long rail. Tough leave there. Tough leave. Ooh. Oh, no. I think she let bottom get the best around that one. Ashton, I love that. Ashton on my. Hey, there's Jack. Look. Steve Roller on my YouTube is talking about you, Jack. He says, I haven't seen the high vis jacket, the high visibility jacket called yet. And here's Jack Carter coming right into the stream here. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Love that. That's funny. That is hilarious that he shows up the moment we start talking. Love that. Ash said, last time I played, though, in something like this, we had an outsider keep score for the match, and we both agreed to trust their count. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I'm a big fan of that. You know, that's one of the great things. As long as both players agree, we're all good with a third party, you know, keeping score for you. Definitely makes it a little easier. You know, you're in battle mode. You're not in scorekeeping mode. So I love that. That definitely helps somebody like me out. That gets caught up on the score sometimes, you know. We're gonna get a good leave out of this though. Gotta get a good leave. Yeah, on hand, make contact with that 7 first. Oh, I thought so. There we go. Nice little run for Wendy. Got to continue her strokes with confidence there, that's for sure. I said the only other thing that she needs to do and change in her pre-shot routine is, you know, don't be looking down another ball when you're already down on your shot. Stand up, look at the other ball, make your determination what you're needing to do. Hey, good morning, Sony. She's got a nice slice in that 5. If it drops, wow, she gets robbed on that one. Oh man, so robbed on that one. That was a good shot. It was a very good shot. There we go. There we go. A little bump into that 6 ball that try not to happen, but I like her coming around on that shot. Oh man, good try. She definitely liked shot on the 7X, that's for sure. Oh man. Oh, short on the bank. Had to let that open up a little bit. I'd love to see somebody using, especially in the skill level bracket, the mirror technique. I think that's a very, very handy and useful technique for judging the banks. I had I hit that buying point for a second there. That 7 was tracking to maybe bump that 9 in place. Go with the defense here. There we go. Lock it with the 9. Get over a little more. She was on the right idea. That's the way to do it. It's like Keith Richards having a great day today. He's like, I'm not here. Don't tell nobody. I told the whole world. I said I just told the whole world. Everybody knows you're here. Oh, he's waiting on the match between EJ and TJ to finish. TJ Sowers. Yeah, he should be almost done, but he's ready. He's ready to get going. He's itching at the bit. All right, Miss Monica with a lovely out there, 24-16 score confirmed. Right back into this being almost an even Steven race here. It's a 14-15 race left in the battle now. Very nice out. Sorry, I was chit chatting with Keith Richter a little bit. He's excited for the day and has already been getting some practice in. He said, and we were talking about he's like, I love these 9-foot Razins, man. He's like, I'm really excited to be playing on them, and we were talking about how well Legends does to really keep control of the humidity and the temperature in this room. That's something that we talked to one of the owners, Tim. I believe Tim Cars talked about it when he was on stream with me, and it does make a difference, man. These tables, they do really well. They hold true, so they're good. Good morning, Ray. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, the tables are nice. They do very well with them. So, looking forward to seeing this place for years to come. And again, I'm just excited too because one of my favorite things is, and what we're blessed with here in Jacksonville as a whole, is having so many different options. You can find the table that you like to play on. There's a lot of different brands. So overcut on the one ball a little bit. And gets the snugger behind the two. What a leave. Yeah, just snuck it out. Or push that two into that crowd there. I'd be thin slicing it, kind of towards the camera angle a little bit and just put it in with the pile. Yeah, don't blame Wendy for taking a look at this. You're not getting out of this situation. Yep, a little table love. That's right, Steamroller. That's right. Dead ball on the 8th. Ball in hand back to Miss Monica. we go. Nice shot there on the one ball. I guess she didn't have enough room to really work with that side pocket. Ray said, "What a safety!" Yeah, what a safety it was. That was intended to be a defensive shot. That's the right idea. The person that's going to win this skill level 4-5 bracket will be the one that starts to understand, starts to see those defensive shots, though. Promise you guys, it'll make all the difference in the world in game. If you're a low to mid rank, you're like, I don't do defensive shots. I don't do those things. So that's not how I play. Well, you can say that way. That's play the game you want to play. You know what I mean? Like you want to enjoy this game and play it the way you want to play. But if you want to get better, right, you got to start seeing some defensive shots. You may not know how to land them all yet, but you'll start getting used to them a little bit. You start building them into your repertoire a little bit. Oh shit, to make a great difference for you. This is Doris. Hello. She says, "Good morning, Tim and chat. Good luck, ladies." Yes, indeed, Doris. Appreciate you so much. Thanks for being here and showing love in the stream. There we go. It is a huge part of the game, Steamroller. Absolutely right. So it's a huge part of the game. That's so true. So true. And again, I'm not talking about you perfecting them. I ain't talking about you landing them all the time. You're not going to be able to, right? But when you start to see them a little more, it opens up a whole new avenue of your game. There we go. Good little run here. Now, this is a fun shot right here. You go with a little cross pink action. Try not to be too quiet because, of course, as soon as I start talking about the shot here, the music music cuts out. Oh, man. Say, especially on these tables, the 7-footers for sure. The cross bank goes really, really well. Oh, she drains this. Absolutely drains it on down. Good shot. Goes for it here. Gets punched in the scratch. As long as Monica can take a good look at this table here, this table lies fairly decent here for her to get shape from one ball to the next. So it's just gonna be a tough shot from the 7 down. But she's got the angle to where Eli should pop off that left hand long rail and back over just a little bit for her. But she just has such a natural angle on it. So she can make the 7. She should have good shape on the 9. It's just a tough shot. And that's why right there, it's so easy to over undercut it and the rail to get involved. And the moment you do, you lost your line and it's gone. It's just such a distance shot. So uh-oh. Well, gets caught up in the corner. Oh, that's pretty cool. Steamroller was talking about one of the things he does. He says, so when going into our pre-match warm-up on the table for league night, if we're playing that ball, his wife is a skill level 2 and he's a skill level 5. I'm not shooting to make it. I'm trying to play a defensive and safety shot. That's a great way to teach her. All right. All the dead balls. Thanks for Wendy confirming the score. I mean, 27-21 right now. making it an 11-10 race. The ladies are going to keep it tight and interesting. I like it. All right, Miss Martin, getting one on the break here. Or no, I'm sorry, dead ball. Forgive me. Sorry about that. When you have a dead ball off the break, forgive me on that, chap. Close match, maybe a hill. It could definitely be that way. Could definitely be that way. Especially where the four lies. This has a chance to be a good run. She hit it with enough ump though, and might have got a good leave out of it. There we go. Great hit. Nicely done. No. They rack really well. Really well. The only issue I found is on a couple tables, you can tell where people have brought out a ball and like tapped the one ball or the head ball and have caused a little divot in the cloth. And a couple of the tables, I mean, just you gotta make sure the rack is on that little divot. If it's not, it's gonna try to roll to it every time. So we can go to rack it. So, but no, they do rack really well. Plus, I like the ball return system personally. I think it's pretty fun. I like the fact how the rack and the little tray go down underneath and the balls return right into the rack itself. She's hitting the right speed. She's off a tiny bit there. And great shape on that four. Four leads to the five. Especially if you give an angle, the five can lead to the six. Open up. I mean, that's huge potential right there for a lot of points. So yeah, don't bring out a ball and tap the head ball. That is a no. When you try to let that open up a little bit here. Fortunate angle she was on there. You had to use a lot of English. Apologize, guys. I got to step away from the mic for just a couple minutes here. Score will be off. I will be back as soon as possible. I appreciate it, Steamroller. They told me the score is 29-27, but I'm trying to hunt around for something real fast. I will be back though, guys. Again, I apologize. Hey, Georgia Taz, how's it going, bud? Welcome on back to the stream here. Miss Monica getting the win there against Miss Winnie. Definitely a good hard fought battle for sure. Very, very well played, guys. Let me find out what our next match can be here. Apologize for stepping away for just a moment there. All right, let me go find out the score on Charleston versus Hugo. And get this swapped on over, guys. Bear with me for just a moment here. We're gonna bring it on over there. I'm gonna get this edited and see if we can hop on in the middle of this match with you guys. See here. Charleston's going to 55. Hugo going to 65. All right, let me find the score, guys. Be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. I am back. What's going on here? We are joining in the middle of this skill level 6 through 9 bracket match against Mr. Charleston and Mr. Hugo Madrid there. Winner side match here. Winner goes on to play Miss Gwen Sharpton next. Let's see. Make sure we got everything. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. One on the break here. There we go. All right, we're caught back up on score here. Charleston 10 points ahead of Hugo, and there's a 10-point difference. So actually 20 points ahead at the end of the day with the skill level difference. Skill level 7 versus 8. Oh, Hugo trying for the defense here. Trying for the defense. Good attempt here, but he's opened up that window. That one looks like he's got enough room to slide past. Hey, George Taz, thanks for the welcome back. Appreciate it. Chad, I hope everybody's doing well over there and on the Facebook side. Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube as well. Appreciate you guys for staying with me here. Charleston lands that really, really good. Nice shot. Good eyes on the two here. He ends up hitting the pocket point, that side pocket, which actually worked out very well for him. Could have gotten away from him a little bit. Michelle's keeping me up to date here with Mr. Tony Stillgoat here. Him and Mr. Gilbert are playing. I think he's playing the father here. Father and son are in this tournament. It's actually pretty cool to see. We've had a lot of family in some form or fashion playing in the tournaments. It's been cool. Been very, very cool. It's been a fun weekend for sure. So, oh, what a nice little slice there on that 3-ball in the side pocket. I thought he had enough angle there. Handles it very well. 4-ball is going to allow him to get back in the complete line of where it is he wants to be. Question is, how is he going to tackle over to the 6-ball? As by the look of it, it looks like you want to be on the right hand side of it. Over here on the, next to the kind of 9-ball side of it. But roll, cue ball, roll. He's getting on that side. He's on there. I mean, this ain't easy, but he got back over. Very well played. Very, very well played. Nice shot there by Mr. Hugo. I mean, good contact that 6-ball. And he is almost going to leave it close to where it was just a moment ago. Yeah, maybe so, Steamroller. Maybe so. Now, George Taz, I will be over in Orlando. I know Steamroller's heading on down too, but I'll be over there in Orlando streaming that. So we'll get to see all sorts of people from the Southeast at the Orlando Invitational. Looking forward to that next weekend. It's going to be a good time. Hugo's going to go for the warm-up kick off the bottom short rail here. Oh, what a shot. That definitely made contact with that 6-ball first. Nice little carry into the 8. I'm not mad at it. I know he waved, saying that's not what he's going for, but honestly, he had a chance for it to happen with the way he was going on it and hit it good. Really, really good kick shot here. Didn't overhit the speed or anything. That was beautiful, man. Made contact with the long rail first, hooked on back down, hit the 6 into the ball into the 8 after. Very, very nicely done. Love that. Michelle says I bought a ticket. Oh, did you buy a ticket for the ghost cube? Sorry, I keep saying ghost cube. The ghost case. I keep wanting to say cube so badly because cubes are being given out this weekend. Oh, we got a little bump into that 7. Not what he was quite looking for. Tough leave here. Yeah, there you go, Michelle. As you should. As you should. Wow. Oh, nope. You should let that go. It was gonna hit that 9. Guys, don't hit that cue ball like that. Let it go. It looked like it was about to hit that 9. Thanks, man. Good out by Mr. Charleston there. Nicely done. What a breakout. Yeah, he definitely was a little frustrated, 100%. 100%. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He definitely needs to find a screw for sure. Hugo does shoots better than this, just making a little bit of errors here. Gotta get his head in the game. Put a little EA Sports. It's in the game. That's what he needs to do. He needs to get that in the game, right? There we go. Nice shot there in the side pocket. He's set up good now. Let's see this run. I think he's gonna. Oh my goodness gracious! He's just off a little bit, just a little bit. Come on, man! Don't let the frustration of the game beat you up a little bit here. Hugo, get it. I feel like table 10 is the frustration table today. Oh man. Yeah, but yeah, you get back in groove here. I put him on the TV. I know where we're seeing him shoot off just a little bit. I like the fact that Charleston didn't try to hold that too too narrow of a shot there on the 4. I like actually having the angle on the 4 here. George, I'll see you in a moment. Appreciate you being on the YouTube channel side, sir. Oh boy. James, I wouldn't say that after yesterday's matchup. But it's Jesse versus Carlos right now going on. Or Bubba, I don't know why I called you James. Should have said James on Facebook. Can't call you James by your legal name. Yeah, you missed. I don't know if you. Well, yeah, I think you were actually in stream if I remember correctly. But you didn't see the match between him and Ronnie yesterday. He was off. I was saying, comment James must be mad at me. Oh no, sir. I just did it out of habit for what it said on Facebook. Respond to the comment. That's funny. You were like, that's off. He never calls me James. Here you go. Swipes that says you're good. All right, let me get a proper score update, make sure where I'm at on it, and be right back, guys. All right, score confirmed from Mr. Jose Santiago over there, keeping track of the score for us. Nothing on the break. Hugo scooped up with the 2-7 playing blocker on the 1. Going to go with the, I kind of like 2-rail kick action on this. feel like he's got enough space for it, too. I don't like the one. He does the one, hits it, though. And one's going to sit up on the top half of the table. Tough to tell if there's a window there for the 5-8 for Charleston to try the cue ball pass for the one. Bubba, how are you and the fan bam doing, brother? Hope y'all doing well, man. Yeah, he had enough room in that window. He's going to try defense here again, but clipping off the 5. One ball just over towards the 3. Or if he was actually going to go for the combo here. Yeah, drives it in, too. Does he get some love? He gets no love. He gets no love. He spiked that bad boy in. Miss Ashley, welcome back. She says, happy Sunday fun day. Happy Sunday fun day indeed. Bubba, that's nice. He said, headed home, fun week in Destin, back to reality. Awesome, brother. Y'all got a little vacay. You got to get away. Glad to hear that. Now, if I remember correctly, I think I saw you guys were selling your house. Have y'all moved already? Tough to leave here. I was about to say, I think top short rail might be the way to go on this. Oh, you having it? Yeah, it is definitely a tough market for sure. Absolutely for sure. I'm definitely praying for you guys to get it sold soon so you guys can get moved and get done what you want to get done. Still think you should include the pool table. I remember that joke on the Facebook page. That was funny. Pool table not included. Oh man. Welcome back, Mr. George Taz. How's it going? How's it going? There we go. Get on back around. And he's off the 5 a little bit. He's got good shape on the 4. He can work with that. I don't feel like he had to spike that one. He's spiking a little too much now. You go. This is not a game of volleyball. I'll try to take advantage of the mess in that corner. I like that. Yeah, he is shooting too hard. 100% is. Oh, what a defense. 10 minutes. Oh, I thought it was going to be a little bit further left of the 5. It's still not bad defense. Although this thing's facing nestle right in between that 5 and 8. Leave Charleston all sorts of kinds of way bad. Man, that keep on keeps just coming right back to that corner pocket. They're gonna make one of those balls here soon. But good lead by Charleston here again. You go going for the cross bank. Again, still don't like a bad leave. You're calling for the shot to be watched. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, that was definitely the 8 ball. Georgia Taz, your people will be in Florida next weekend in Orlando. Yes, sir. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of the Southeast there. It's gonna be good. Huge ball in hand with the way this table lays. Hugo should be able to clean up this. Realistically. He's gonna force follow this, come back out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think he can still work with it, but this makes it quite a bit tougher. There we go. Oh, gets a little favorable bump in the 9, and it's back off rail. Not far outside the pocket. Not bad at all. There we go. See, he can spike that one. Nice force follow there. Right. 40-31. Charleston with still a 19-point lead. 9 points here in the score, plus the 10 for the difference in the handicap here from a 7 to an 8. But Hugo's bring it back into focus now. 15-34 race. The downfall of where we're at now, though, in the matchup and with the way Charleston's been shooting is, any more forced errors on Hugo's part could potentially just close the door now. This is the only issue. He's at that part of the game. He is coming back, though. He definitely is, Georgia. Decent break, but nothing drops here. I'll tell you, it was great earlier today. We got to see TJ versus Paula Deed, and TJ's so far today. I've walked around the room a little bit and watching a couple people's break, but TJ's got one of the most solid breaks on these 9-footers right now that I'm seeing. Ooh, just a little softer on that. I think he would have just had it. Tiny bit softer, not even by much. He hit it. He hit it well. He's gonna have access to that too. 3-4 is a problem, anyways. Though they're grouped up to each other on that the long rail there. And now he's snooking himself up to the 9. There might still be a 2 rail with a lot of rights on it. This is tough. D, great question. Said, are the higher skill levels the only ones that get to play on 9s? Yes. So the skill levels for the lows and the mids for both days are on the 7-footers. And then the higher skill levels are on the 9. Yeah, good try. Good try, Charleston. That was a tough leave. That's right, steamroller, and it doesn't hurt too. You talk about the camera movement. It doesn't hurt that how open the space is here at Legends. Legends has a really really nice open space. Jesse won his last match that I know of. He won his match against who did he play against? Oh, Carlos. Carlos. He's on his match against DJ Westbury. And that one was called just like 10 minutes ago, roughly, Rebecca. Hasn't been long. Hasn't been long. I promise you that. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Guys, I know it's tough for me to tell you immediate score answers, by the way, guys. I don't mind you guys asking if you don't want to pull up the bracket. I don't mind you asking me, where so and so's at in the bracket or who they're playing and stuff like that. I'll always be more than happy to give you that. It's just tough for me to run around the room and never get you up to date score stuff. So that's on downfall. It requires too much time away from the mic. Like I said, I seem to have more difficulty with the smaller tables. That's interesting. Normally, people have a tougher time on the nines than they do the sevens. So you'd be a little oddity out there, a little reverse on that one, Tanya. I'm a fan of them though. Ever since I finally got over my fear of 9 foot tables and started playing on them, I enjoy them a lot. I enjoy the challenge, and I definitely love to work on my game. What a nice shot! Saw him drag that bad boy over there. He did good with that. Logan is playing, yes sir. Yeah, Logan. It was Logan and Jesse first thing this morning. Logan lost. He played John Hummel, got the win, and now he is waiting in the one loss side bracket for his next match. So Josh is me out of that quick. Good talking with you today. Yeah, it was good talking to you too, Josh. I understand, brother. Just couldn't shoot this morning, man. It happens, brother. It happens. I was telling stream that early on. I was some people, regardless of whether they're a morning person or not, I have seen people that are morning people. They're rise and shine. They're happy to be, but their pool game is horrible in the early hours of the day. I said, you wait till like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I said, they are ripping and ready to go, and it's great. But there are just some people that morning time, they just can't play pool to save their life. It just wouldn't happen. Nice stroke by Hugo on that one. Oh, I love that one, chat. Oh, I love that one. I'm gonna replay that because that's such a sweet shot that he just did. Look at the beautiful stroke he put on this. Look at that as well. Mike Gaiman's coming over here to harass me on my stream. I gotta fight that man on the table one of these days. Give that man what he wants. The butt whooping he's begging for. And by butt whooping, I mean if I go hill, I'll be happy. So Hugo is off just by a little bit today. Yes, just a little bit. But no, Tanya, if you grew up on the 9 footers, it makes sense. Yes, the smaller ones do get junked up. I enjoy 9 ball on either table. I enjoy 8 ball more on the 9 footers because of it being less clunky and junky. I think 8 balls for me. I have now got it wrapped in my head that 8 ball is tougher on the 7 footers. I still enjoy it, but if I have a choice, I'm going to go to the nines. But I don't blame you on that, Tanya, and especially for somebody that's grown up on them and been used to them, it makes complete sense. A lot of us, we grew up on the smaller tables, right? Like Valley kind of ruled the world, and 7 foot valleys were the thing to go to. No matter where you went, there was a Valley table. Even a small bar would have 2 Valley tables at least in it, right? So we all kind of got used to those 7 footers and how those played and everything. And now we're in a whole new world as the technology has increased and tables have gotten better and play better. And you got nice places like this here at Legends that, works on controlling the inside temperature very well, the humidity very well, that kind of stuff is something they pride themselves on. And, you got a very consistent playing tables. So It's a little bit of a different world for some of us. But I don't blame you though. Like I said, Ray, that's absolutely right. That was nice out by Hugo. Definitely what he needed here for sure. Yeah, Charleston needed 15 as a moment ago. He only got 2. He still needs 13 points. Hugo scooped up 8 of those points. That was a big rack for Hugo. Big rack for Hugo. But that's also why I say it's never over in these skill level brackets like this. It still isn't even in smaller ones. But, some people freak out because they're like, they got 20 points on you. Oh, my goodness. How are you going to come back? And it's like one rack. That's how it's going to happen. I'm going to do one rack. I'm going to land that 9. I'm going to get on the break. I'm going to get at least 1 on the break, have eyes on my next object ball. And the next thing you know, those 8 points turn into 10 or 11 points that you've gotten ahead over your opponent only getting 2. That's all you need. So you don't need a lot. Seems like it. Hold on real fast, guys. They have a score discrepancy, and I didn't realize that's what they were doing. I thought they were coming to tell me the score, but they're trying to figure out the discrepancy. Yeah, they like I told them, they didn't tell me the score, not the other way around. I run my mouth too much. I'm off on score all the time. You could not depend on me to be your scorekeeper when I'm talking with stream and stuff. Now, if I am your actual certified scorekeeper, I promise you, I keep that score good. But yeah, that's absolutely right, Ashton. 100%. Can't rely on someone who isn't aware of the counts official. Yeah. All right. So they have come to tell me their official score. Charleston has 41. Hugo has 40. Perfect. As long as they come to an agreement on it. I was about to say, I don't think there was an additional dead ball, so it definitely should be 9 total dead so far in the count. There's Mr. PJ. PJ's wearing one of my favorite shirts. He says cremation is my last chance at a hot body. Cracks me up every time. You're talking about the match in the back table there. Let me see who's on it. Give me one moment here, taking a look. It's table 9. Yeah, that's PJ versus Joel Dabney is who that was back there. You go on a run now. On a big run. Ray says Hugo for the win. Hugo for the win. Yeah, Tiny saying he was going to make a comeback. He is. He seems a little bit more into it. Charleston just left him rude, though. That was nice. Great defense by Charleston. Got a little roll from the table here, but he did a good hit and everything. He was going past, trying to get the kick into the side rail. I love that. Tony, Mr. Steelgoat still getting the wins. 823. There we go. Get it, Mr. Steelgoat. Appreciate Miss Michelle keeping track of him and bringing that info into the stream, by the way. I do love that. Come on, Hugo. Show us a full Q jump right here. Full Q jump. Full Q jump. Full Q jump. Chad, I need y'all to say it. Full Q jump. Come on. He can feel full Q jump this. He wants to say fuel instead of full. Guys, it's been a moment, but I do want to remind y'all of our two major sponsors for this event here for the Jacksonville Invitational. We have Q-Tech here with 6 total Qs they're giving out. For the single side, every first place winner will receive a Q-Tech Q. We have 4 of the True Woods, 2 of the second gen SVBs, and then Bull Carbon. Carbon's giving away a $700 Q to each of the winners of the team event. So lots of Qs being given out. Hey, Michelle, you're 100% right. The incentive of you playing pool and Tony getting to teach you and stuff. Oh, yeah, you incentivize the crap out of them. Absolutely did. There we go. There we go. Defense that may have leaked out, though. It bumped that 6 over a little bit. I think the window's there between 6-4. See it over there, that 3. Yeah, Steve Romo says he's trying to do the full Q jumps. They're definitely possible. I mean, we saw it on stream by Chelsea gets some love on the table. We saw it on stream yesterday by accident. Jason Bruton wasn't even trying for a full Q jump. He's trying to load up on bottom and was a little against the rail, so he's at a good angle. And I mean, he straight up did he full Q jumped, but he's out of the shot. All right, Hugo's gonna have a chance in this 4-ball top left-hand corner pocket. That's why I bought Taylor's case to get the case. You bought a ticket just in case to get the case. I love it. And if Charles can get this here, that 5 should go right in the same pocket. He's going to kick on around. Slow it down a little bit. Yep, comes right off the rail just a little bit. Nice shot. I like those. Very well played. Steamroller on my YouTube side said he saw it happen there in a Masters World Qualifier a couple weekends ago. One of our guys did it. Yeah. If there is space between the next object ball, you can full Q jump if there's some space. The problem is with jump Qs, right? You could be very close to another object ball and still get the height that you're looking for with your stabbing down into the cue ball. I don't feel like you can get that same height that you need in a full Q jump. So you got to have a little bit of distance for that object ball that's blocking you from the cue ball. Not a lot, but you got to, I'd probably say at least a ball and a half's distance, give or take, maybe a little more. So I think if people just get out of their mind that it's just not something you do and start trying and attempting it, I think you'll be fine. The only other ones I think will have a real issue with it is if you're somebody that runs a soft tip. I think it is difficult if you're running a soft tip. There's somebody that has that. I think that adds the difficulty. I think if you're running a smaller taper shaft, I think that adds to the difficulty too. That'd be the two things I would say. You go, we'll swipe it. Give it over to Charleston there. Should be 46-45. 9-20 left in the race. Steamroller said it is difficult. It's not as difficult as you think it is, though. I promise you it's not. It works a little different. Takes a little more effort, but it is not as difficult as people think. Now, again, you're not going to get that steep height over it, though. Like, you're just not. Like, there are definitely times that you can do it, and there's very clear times that you're not going to be able to. So, James, that's a national thing. It's not an individual APA thing. That's national. Jump cues are allowed in Masters based on the host location. So that's where it comes in. Oh, one ball to the corner. One ball sits for him. That actually is not a bad thing. He gets he's actually got good shape on the two, to be honest with you. Actually, one ball dropping there would not have mattered. Would not have mattered at all. He's got a run here, guys. He's got a really good run here. This is a good match. It's Hugo's brought it back. He's brought it back really well. Glad to see it. He had a run. He got off a little bit on that three, a little too far over, and it caused him to miss where he's trying to hit there. Three ball sitting in the pocket. Hugo has got to take advantage of this right on back. He's got an angle on that four to get right back down for that five. So three ball helping get that angle that he wants. I'm surprised. I thought Charleston was going to run this rack over. To be honest with you, I was like, Hugo's in trouble. He's off kilter on this four. We're getting access to that five. He's got to come with it now. He's really got to come with it. Yeah, that's right. Steamroller talking about you can't be too stiff doing it. Yeah, 100%. Ray, I agree that this is the last chance. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Woo! That boy came with the shot, chat. He came with the shot. You guys want to be entertained? Are you not entertained? That was good. I'm surprised that went. Yeah, I saw the wobble in his bridge. Saw the wobble in his bridge. That boy loaded up on a lot of English on that shot. Got on back around that five beautifully. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Look at that. So that was a little bit on the pro side. Ooh, key ball drifted a little further. Wasn't that riveting, Tanya? That was a good shot. That was a darn good shot. I enjoyed that. I love the way too that I mean he saw right away that he had to come with a shot. He knew what he had to do to make it happen, and he kind of did a nice little reset, reassessed the situation, looked at it, confirmed, and got down, stroked the shot beautifully. So 51-50, 4-15 left in the race. He needed that 9 though. He needed that 9. Just think it could have been 49-52 with him breaking. Yeah, well, I got a bunch of you guys in here. Do me a favor. Appreciate you so much for tuning into the stream, guys. I love you all. I really do. I appreciate you. I hope everybody's blessed. It takes you just a moment of time. I know I beg for it a lot, but I mean it from the bottom of my heart, guys. It means a lot to us. for Jacksonville APA's face or YouTube and my YouTube as well. The Voice of Jacksonville Pool takes you just a moment to hop in to those channels on YouTube and hit that subscribe button, guys. It means a lot. Tiny said, "Who knew that watching your local amateurs on live stream could be so entertaining?" It's good. There's a lot to learn. Every skill level bracket, there's something somebody can learn from. It's really awesome. It's really, really awesome. That's why I get on to some people every once in a while. A random person hops into my YouTube and they're like, "Oh my goodness, what are these guys doing and stuff?" I'm like, "Oh, we're watching, two skill level twos play. Like, they're both new to pool and they're learning and this, that, and the other." So like, I'll correct them real fast when they're harsh to people and stuff. And I'm like, "Nah, dude, like, just stay. I promise you that there's something to be had here. It's definitely good." Speaking of entertainment, there's Mr. Katrina Reyes. Ayo, what's up, good sir? What's up, good sir? How are you doing, brother? Mike and Kelly have invested a lot into the stream setup and everything. There's a lot of money tied up here and a lot of time and energy tied up into it. Ball in hand. So definitely, I appreciate you guys for tuning in. That's why I asked what I asked from you guys about the follows and subs and stuff. There we go. Tough shot here to come with, but a little follow there. There we go. There we go. Nice shot. Oh, he was trying to hold so good for that three ball. He hit off on that angle. He hit off on that angle. No. Uh-oh. I don't know if Hugo even realized that he moved that seven ball. That may be all she wrote for this. Well, no, five might be a little tougher. I think five's got room to go over to the top right hand corner pocket. I mean, hitting the 1K sub mark on the channel was massive during Southern Shindig. Absolutely was. Absolutely was. Definitely a big deal. All right, let's see here if he can drain this on down that top right hand corner pocket. Oh no, he went for the combo. Good attempt. Hugo is out of chances here. Oh my goodness. Yep, he's gonna shake hands on that one. And that force follow right into the pocket here. Charleston getting the win. Yes, Mr. Hugo Madrid there. Good win indeed by Mr. Charleston. He is going to move on to play Miss Gwen Sharpton. And let's see here. Hugo moves on. He's going to move on down to the bottom left-hand part of the bracket. He is still waiting for the matchup between Mr. Kaiser and William Dickerson. He'll play the winner between that one and the one-loss side bracket here. But definitely good win by Mr. Charleston here. Let me look through. Bear with me for a moment here. See if we got any other good matches. Nothing in the arena tables right this moment. Let's see here. Um, I think we might be at a little bit of a pause here, guys. Let me just zoom out for a moment here. Take a look around the room with us. Bear in for just a moment. Yeah, all the tables are oh, hold on. Who's Dwayne playing? Dwayne playing EJ? Did I overlook that? Hold on here, chat. Hold on. Let's see here. Yeah, we can hop in the middle of this one. Hold on here. Bear in for just a moment, guys. We're gonna do a little zoom. Forgive me, guys. We actually got a really good battle facing come on table 17 here. Mr. Stephen Williams, Jordan Jones, skill level 4-5 bracket. We are going to switch over to that one instead. Forgive me, guys. Bear with me for just a moment here while I get things swapped around. That's going to be a good one. We ain't going to miss out on that one. A little better than hopping into the middle one here. All right, let's see. Steven Jordan. Oh, both 5s. All right. Makes it easy. Definitely congrats, Mr. Charleston. He shot good. I know Hugo's a little bit off, but yeah, Charleston did really well. So he earned that win. That's for darn sure. All right, getting all this swapped over here, guys. All right. Definitely good luck to him. Yeah, I just need to confirm with him to make sure and confirm score with me. All right, here we go. Mr. Jordan there on the left. Both gentlemen wearing baseball caps, so we'll refer to Jordan as backwards baseball cap man, and Steven's wearing his front ways here. George, appreciate the comment, by the way, about the camera. So, all right, Candace. What? Have I met you before? I feel like I know a Candace from that area. Well, definitely a pleasure to meet you as well. Appreciate you being in the stream. Whoops. Didn't mean to flip that. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Jordan getting a hold of it right off the bat. That break a do right there. Not saying one. Okay. I've been blessed to meet so many of you guys from the South Carolina Midlands and the Central Savannah River area and stuff like that. I always get confused. I'm horrible with names. I'll be upfront and honest with you. I'm pretty good with faces, for remembering people's faces. Like, oh yeah, I mentioned so and so, and it's just bad. I'm bad on names, so to be honest with you. Beautiful shot by Jordan. Nice. Good speed right there to get the proper kick into the 2. I tell you, Jordan has absolutely been one of my favorites to watch in singles events, man. He has been on a massive uptick. He has worked very hard. Multiple times I've seen, from the event before where He comes in, gets his practice and stuff like that the night prior and everything. So he does really, really well. Really, really well. Jose Cordero, you're fired. And should have had that two ball there. I think he was trying to worry about shape on the three, but small miss there. That's right. That's right. I stopped your base because you're wearing the Orlando shirt. Yep. I love always seeing my buddy Brian Melnick in Vegas too, man. That man works hard doing his photography and everything out there. Very, very thin on the slice over. Slices it just a little bit, hit off the top short rail. Yeah, you gotta come with a crazy shot unless you just want to get way better shape here on the five. But I like a little bit of bottom right on this, not too much. Just a little bit here. That's why I like the right there. You don't want to get clipped up behind the six. Hey, Jose, hope you're doing well, brother. Yes, that's right. We try to, man. A lot of us that enjoy the photography, videography part of this, streaming all these things, we got a fun passion for the game. And my deal and kind of my why behind it, I actually used to do Twitch streaming for a while. Thanks to a buddy of mine recommending that when I worked at Apple. And through the years of Twitch streaming, I finally got connected up with doing some pool streaming and found a huge passion for it and love for it. And my whole thought and why behind it is if I can get at least a family member in here, a friend or a loved one, or the person playing on the table, that means the world to me. If I could have my mom watch one more match of mine of me playing pool again, I would love and adore that. I lost my mom a few years back, and anytime I can get moms and friends and brothers and sisters and stuff like that and stream, and I see them in here cheering the person on, it warms my heart every time. So I won't lie. There's a good reason behind it at the end of the day, but I have my reasons. So yeah, fully established five. That's right, Steamroller. It feels good, man. You one rank away from being a senior level player. Wonder what was. I felt like there was a little uncertainty there on his shot there with why he took so many practice strokes. He does sometimes takes a few extra practice strokes. I do know that about his game, but I feel like there was like some uncertainty about his shot there. I appreciate it, Jose, and appreciate Candace. Thank you so much. Love what I get to do. It's a passion of mine. Nice back cut by Steven to finish out here 6-4 for the first rack. Yep. Mr. Paul's over here helping out keep score. Appreciate him. Yeah, I felt like he hesitated too, Jose. I thought that about it. Again, every once in a while I've seen Jordan take a few extra practice strokes. Like that's not an uncommon thing in his game that I've seen. But I felt like there was definitely a hesitation in it for sure. Steamroller, I'm just getting blessed to do this so many weekends, man. You'll be there just fine, my friend. You do a fine job as it is. So whatever. What does that say? I think comparison is the thief of joy. Yeah. Now they're getting settled in. That's right. That's right. Get that first rack out of your brain and out of the way. Get the roller coaster moving. Right. Yeah. The winner of this now moves on back over. Let's see to 90-50. So this gets them into the top 8. Winner of this moves on over into the top 8. And we have all 4 of our winner side top 8s waiting. Mr. Will Birdwell's in there. Tony Stillgoat Self, Mr. Ryan Carter, and Miss Danielle Harpin are 4 of our top 8. We're waiting for the one loss side bracket to kick on back over. Is what we're waiting for now. And then we are, wow, T-minus 3 hours. 3 hours have already been down. I've been here since 9:30. 10 a.m. is what time we started. We're T-minus 3 hours away from the teams event to kick off. So we may actually have a finals done of these first 2 brackets. Might be nothing but teams from this point forward at the 4 o'clock part, that means. So yeah, it does, Jose. Jose was pulled out a Mr. Teddy Roosevelt quote. Measuring life achievements or possessions against others breeds inadequacy, jealousy, and unhappiness. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So many of us want the and then same in pool, right? With our game, right? So many of us want to be up there, want that level, but not go through the hardships that people went through to get there. A lot of us will take the end result. We see the end result. We don't know what the journey was all along. So oh, I know you did, Steamroller. I know you did. I just want to pay you your compliment back, brother. You do, like I said, you do just a fine job, man. Just a fine job. Only issue here is that 7 ball. He's gonna slice this 5 on in, have good shape on that 6 top left hand corner pocket, and get to go from there. But Tanya, great question. I'm actually sitting right here, hanging out with you guys. I'm not a fan of doing the remote commentary. That's something that's becoming larger and larger just as costs increase with travel and everything. And I understand the why behind it. I like the feel, being in the room in the moment, getting the vibe, feeling how people are playing, being a look at other matches that are going on, especially sometimes in between the matches that are here with me right now. And you know, I even if I had access to every camera in here, because they have a camera over every table, even if I had access to every camera, I'd still really want to be in the pool room to get the vibe, the feel of everything. I think there's something different about it. I could be completely wrong. To some people there, I'm sure there are plenty of remote commentators that probably do a just swell job on it, but I like seeing everything happen. I like talking to the people. I'm a man of the people. So, but yeah, where this camera is, I'm if I just pan this camera a little bit to the right, you'll see me. You'll see where I'm at. So, Zero says ADHD person myself makes it really difficult. Yeah, yeah, bouncing around a little bit could be a lot, even up with the streams and stuff, especially scores. Scores get tough. It's much more fun to hang out and talk with you guys. So, and talk about the match. That's right, Ashton. Offside is not the same, man. It's not the same. Candace, I agree with you. By the way, yeah, in case you're wondering, I am talking to both Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well. So in case you're like, I'm not seeing these comments come through, guys, you're not crazy. We got 3 channels streaming at once. Give me a good leave. Give me a tough slice right there for Steven. Ray says, pan it, pan it. Oh, Lord. Y'all are cracking me up. Oh, my gosh. You might have gotten it. Just barely. Good gracious, Steven. Nice cut there, sir. Yeah, Steven Reynolds says Frank with the BSN works for Federer and does remote commentary. I guess maybe if I was following one main player around, for something like that, maybe so. I could see that being something a little easier to do. That's right, Michelle. And depending on which platform you're on, she was talking about everything being delayed. Depending on which platform you're on, there's a major difference in the delay. Depending on whether you're watching Facebook, YouTube, whether you have a iPhone, Android, a big screen. It's so funny to see people here with multiple devices, and they're all at different times of the match. Score confirmed, 12-8 in favor of Mr. Jordan. Hi, stream. How y'all doing? Told you. Live on location, baby. Come on now. Tiger, there's quite a few matches going on because there's 2 brackets going on. There's skill level 4 or 5 bracket, which we're watching right now. There's also the skill level 6 through 9 bracket going on. There are quite a few matches going on right now. I'd say probably no less than, let's see, 3. Probably easily 14 plus matches going on right now, give or take. The Red Bull's right beside me. I promise you, I still have my sugar free. I'm not fully done sipping on it. I've had it since 10. And it's almost empty. Ray says going with Jordan for the win. He panned it, so Tim for the win. I love it. I love it. But yeah, I think I don't know if they turned them on for today, but I do know Legends has a subscription service to their Legends TV, to where you can watch any of the tables. I just don't know if they have them turned on today for that or not. For one of our events, they actually had it turned on for free. So Chris Daniels, yes, you're asking about your dad. Christian Daniels, yes, he is playing right now against Carlos. Yeah, absolutely, Tanya. Most certainly. Feel free always if you got extra questions here. So I'm in the office with Mike and Kelly Monday through Friday. I normally answer the phones from 10 to 5. And feel free to always call if you got questions about the league. I'd be more than happy to answer. Love answering them during stream, especially. So if you got any questions, don't hesitate. We'll chit chat. This is actually one of the coolest tournaments that I think Jacksonville APA has and offers to its players. So in order to get in this tournament for Jacksonville Invitational, so you have 2 ways of getting into it. Way one is through the MVP side. And so in order to get MVP, you have to be top 3 in your skill level bracket in your division. So that means for your host location, night of the week that you play, and inside your skill level bracket, you got to be top 3. And you can check that right there on the app, see where you're at on it. You need at least 6 matches in the session to qualify within that. From there, you'll play in the MVP tournaments. So, of course, 3 of those held per year. And in that MVP tournament, again, you'll be in your skill level brackets, and you'll pay your entry fee. You're playing for some cash money. If you get to the semifinals, at least the semifinals, you get invited to the Jacksonville Invitational, and this is where you're playing for the Q and more cash money. So it's actually a really, really cool, unique tournament. Through that, this time around, they've also added in teams that won the River City Shark Award. So for a little while there, the River City Shark Award went away. That award was for the #1 team out of all the nights in the divisions. So there's one team for 8-ball, one team for 9-ball. With the River City Shark Award, the team members, oh, nice little early nod there. The team members through that were allowed to participate in this as well. And then now, on top of everything that we have for singles, there is a team event, which I'm going to explain that. 18-11 here, score updating confirmed. I know I was getting off because I was on my rant. The team event is played like team captain style, which I'll explain that part in a moment. As long as you sign up and go with it here, the way that works here is you'll have teams consisting of at least 3 to 5 members. The teams are actually put together randomly, so we're going to take from the pool of players and put them all together and play in the team captain style. Team captain style is all racks based, so there is not points in terms of like 9-ball, how the 1 ball's a point, 2 balls a point, etc. It's racks based, and so you will put up 3 members out of your potential 5-person team, and it will go low, mid, and high. And so the 2 lows from each team play each other, 2 mids, the 2 highs, right? So on. From there, you'll keep in rotation. So you start off on 8-ball. So the 2 lows will start off on playing 8-ball. The winner of the break, or the winner of that matchup, is the same team that gets to break in the second matchup, which is 9-ball. And it keeps rinse, wash, and repeating. I know it sounds like a lot, I promise you, but just stay tuned later today around the 4 p.m. time frame. We will have that team captains on, unless there's a pending like semifinals or finals match for these brackets. And we'll definitely have that for you to see. It's a lot of fun. And we have Bull Carbon as a sponsor for that one this time. So we've had Q-Tech for the single side giving away keys. We got Bull Carbon for that one giving away keys. So Ash says only top person in each division gets MVP. Depending on the size, that can make sense. We have some pretty large divisions, so we do top 3. So Candace, might be internet stream here a little bit. If it is for anybody else, let me know. Seems a little blurry. I think it's just because I'm zoomed out. So that was a nice out. So ooh, Steven getting some love there. That be. Oh, there's Jack. He must went ate a bubble gums. He seems in a good mood. He said he did, and it was awesome. I love it. I love it. Jack saying you got to go to Bubble Gums to get the Bang Bang Shrimp. If you've never had it, you got to go. Oh, Steven's supposed to get punched for this. That's going pure in that pocket. Yep. Good run. Good run. Tiny says I'm in second place and third place, 2 different teams right now. So if I can hold it, yeah, you can definitely do it. So you'll get an invite to the MVP tournament first, Tanya. The MVP tournament is the one that you got to finish semifinals or better. Then if you finish semifinals or better in the MVP tournament, then you get invited to Jacksonville Invitational. So step 1 is to gain MVP. Step 2, semifinals or better in the MVP tournament. Step 3, Jacksonville Invitational. That's the order of operations for that. Oh, Jordan gets punished. It's but womp womp womp. And Jose, you asked about tournaments coming up. The next main one is going to be the Orlando Invitational, and then I don't think we have any more until Jacksonville APA's Triangles, if I remember correctly, coming up after that. So, Tony says, "Thank you for that. One step at a time. One step at a time." Yes, ma'am. That's it. That is it. Nice force foul there by Steven. Using the angle there of attack, get better shape there on the 8. Let's see here if he gets the bump on it, or if he gets right up on top of it. He is snookered right perfectly on top of it. Goodness gracious. All right, 16-22. Jordan a few points ahead here. Steven ain't too far behind. Doing nice slice right there. Oh man, cue ball hit up behind the 3 on him. And that popped out a little bit. He'd have to go for the combo, but he could definitely go for that combo there. Tough leave. Also, Tanya, just as a reminder, and this reminder for everybody here too in Jacksonville APA, there is always a lot of communication coming out from our office around upcoming events, different things like that. Make sure you guys definitely look through your app. Make sure you're always pulling up that Pool Players app and taking a look at everything that's been announced out there. We always do a lot of communication in the office and try to make sure you guys are well informed on everything coming up. But right there in the news tab, it's the first tab that usually loads for you under your Pool Players app, Pool League app. So make sure you're taking advantage. There we go. I love that Titans to the login every day waiting for those updates. I'm glad you do. Definitely glad you do. Nice little defense there. I don't think it popped out enough for him. We'll see here in just a moment. That 4 is over a little bit off that rail. He should still be able to go rail. Yeah, rail first on this, but still smart move from Steven. Oh, almost getting a nice little friendly kiss in that early 9. Steve's gonna have to come with it on this shot here. There we go. There we go. Hit that nice. A lot of people tend to overhit that shot. There's no need. Keep ball in the 5. Naturally, just gonna drift down. They have to. Oh no. I did not see him missing that side pocket. It's a tough shot, don't get me wrong, but he's going to be set up good on that 8 for sure. Also, guys, I'll say one thing too that I always love is whenever Mike Kelly get on the live stream here for those from Jacksonville APA. Everyone knows some updates coming up. A lot of times there's tidbits that get talked about on stream that are not out in the open yet for everybody to know about. So you always want to keep up to date with stuff. Tuning in the streams is another great way to get some of that information. Good attempt from Steven here. Not a bad leave though. Not a bad leave at all. And kind of playing this 2-way here. I think I'm going for the bank in the corner here, closest to the camera. Also kind of playing defensive here. We'll use a good amount of right here on this shot. There it is. There it is. Just like that. Just like that. Great shot. You have the 9 that you may end up hiding behind. You may end up leaving the 7 close to the short rail or on the short rail. That is a beautiful 2-way shot. Very beautiful shot. Steven with just a little small miss here. Cue ball keeps rolling. Nah, still open up for Jordan. Good attempt there from Steven. Yeah, that shot acts as a beautiful 2-way little shot there for you. You have a chance of still making it. But just because of the difficulty, it's a lower percentage chance of making that shot. And you have a better chance of either leaving them super tough or we're leaving them blocked. Either way. Jordan's doing almost everything right to get in position. He's just missing a couple of these shots. Steven scoops up these here. We'll get a score confirmation, but if I have it right, he'll be right back into it. Oh, no. Forced error there. He could not afford a scratch there at all. Got to give Jordan props here. I like that he's not taking this for granted. This is a normal run out here. I say follow this and just take the 9 in the corner. There we go, just like that. But I like the fact he took his time on that shot. I think there's something to be said about that. Some people see this as just such a normal run that they do it too fast. And they're like, why did I miss ball in hand or why did I not get the shape I was looking for? Because you took it for granted, chat. All right, let's get a score confirmation here. I'll be right back. Yeah, it was definitely nice out. 21-27 score confirmed. Score confirmed here. 17-11 left in the battle. One on the break. Still has eyes on the 1 at least. Not a bad break at all here, chap. Definitely a good match, Candace. 100%. 100%. I feel like it was going to be a close one. That's why the moment they told me this one was coming fresh on the table. Not that I don't mind jumping into the middle of a match, but maybe we'll see a match in its entirety is nice. Kind of tells a a better story, better picture of what all's been going on and happening. So, oh my Lanta. What did Steven say something bad about your mom or something? I mean, that was mean. Dude, Jordan used to beat up kids and take their lunch money on the playground. That's what that tells me right there. I tell you what, I'm just kidding, by the way. But that was a mean defense. Goodness gracious. By the way, if you ever land that defense like that and it was completely unintentional, you don't ever tell your opponent it was unintentional. You meant to do that. You meant to do that defense. You look them dead in the eye too. Like you pull straight up, just stare at them. Be like, you darn Skippy, I did that defense against you. There's more where that came from too. Jamal, you still got position on it. Y'all like that? No, I told y'all earlier. I said for this skill level bracket right here, it's not always about landing defenses. It's about seeing them and at least trying to attempt and go at them. For the skill level bracket, it is what is going to make the difference. I'm telling you, whoever wins it is going to be that way. Jose Corderas on the YouTube side said, I was coming back to say, did he call that? Bulldog's out. That's right, Michelle. That's right. Straight up Bulldog. Bully Bulldog. And see, he just played defense here, too. Ooh, he went for it. He went for it. He almost had it, too. I was about to eat my words. Hey, Dustin, how's it going, sir? I'm assuming you're talking about the shot before, and I was thinking he did go for it. Yeah, yeah, he was talking about the one rail kick. I was thinking the safety too. I was with you on it. Candace, what do you mean? Elaborate on your question a little more. Yeah, I can't believe you went for it either, Dustin. Though I was a little surprised. Even blocked up behind that 9. Tough pickings here. He went from taking lunch money, giving Christmas gifts, talked about mixed signals. I like that. I'm gonna use that. Oh man, good hit, good shot by Steven there. All right, we'll get a score confirmation, but it should be 27-31. 27-31, score confirmed here. 11-7 left in the race chat. Close one. Gonna come down to the nitty gritty here. Come down to the nitty gritty, and it's not a pity. Huge points on this board right now. Oh no. It's wrong. Gets punished too. Goodness gracious. All right, I was going to get the right person to point there. There we go. Not a bad leave. not leaving a lot here. Locked in on this, and this runs so well. This runs very, very well for him. Focus on this shot. I'd say use some bottom here. Pull that cue ball over into the long rail. Close, very close. He's gonna have access to that stakes, man. Mm. Goodness gracious. The leaves, man. Smart plays. Very smart plays. Finally, we get to see it on screen. Mirror trick. Mirror technique here. Right there. So now where his thumb is at on his cue is where he's aiming his cue ball into. And yes, he can absolutely move the chalk on the rail to where he needs to hit into. What a shot. Nicely done. Good hit. You all going to die outside of that six ball. If it would have traveled a little further, got behind that six, that would have been very, very well done and excellent. But he hit it good, didn't give ball in hand. So he's got a good opportunity on it. Don't get me wrong, but just don't want to leave that ball in hand. Uh-oh. Makes contact with that 8. It's going to hide that 6 ball for him. Yeah, that's the mirror trick, Candace. For those that aren't familiar with it, that was it in its entirety right there. Aim at the object ball, come to the rail, pinch where the rail and your cue meet, pull straight back till the tip of your cue is where the rail is, and where you're pinching the cue is your aiming method. It's a very simple technique, very effective. Very, very effective. One of the best tools out there, I would dare say. Well, I was about to get a little love off that 8 with where it was traveling to. Leaving Steven treetops. Ooh, good attempt there on the corner pocket. And looks like he may have had eyes on that 7 ball. So not a bad hit. Not a bad shot at all. Yeah, Candace, absolutely. I'm glad somebody finally did it on stream. I was talking about it earlier today. I was like, why have I not seen anybody do this trick? I know plenty of you guys know how to do it. Shoots higher ups use that trick. So yeah, yep, 100%. Steamroller called. He said, watch the video of Shane Van Bonen do it. Yep, used it ever since. It works. It definitely works. It's a great aiming method, especially if you feel off on your kick shots and stuff, and you're trying to land them more and stuff, and you're like, man, like normally I see them just natural and stuff. I'm not saying you can't. The more natural you can see it, the better off it feels. But sometimes you're just not landing them. Go back to the aiming method. It works. So good out. We'll get a score confirmed, but I think it is tied right back up. Who's got 35? All right, I was off by one. Steven's actually in the lead here, so it's 3-5 race left in the battle. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Does says the trick stunts learning, in my opinion, feel is always going to be superior. I'm not in disagreement. If you can feel it, see it naturally, right? That's great. But if you're not getting it, that's what I was pointing to earlier. If you're having issues and you're like, I'm just not seeing it, um, go back to, and it's not a trick, it's aiming method. Go back to your aiming method, right? Same thing with your fundamentals and stuff, right? You're having issues, you're stroking, you're not hitting where you're supposed to be hitting, stuff like that. Go back to your fundamentals, go back to the basics. That aiming method is there to be a good technique for you to utilize to get back to where you need to be. 100%. And Ray is right. What a comeback indeed. Yep, what a match indeed, guys. Give it up to him. Give it up to him. Should have love. Yeah, Candace, when you're back home here, here it goes again. Watch this. I pinch it, pull back. Tip goes to the end of the rail. But yeah, definitely give it up to these two gentlemen. So there we go. Good contact with the one. But yeah, definitely ask somebody back home, Candace. I promise you somebody knows about the mirror technique is what I've heard it more commonly referred to as. But just tell them you're trying to understand an aiming technique for a one rail kick. So Steamroller yelling push out a moment ago. He's like, oops, wrong division. Yeah, wrong division, sir. Oh man, that's funny. That's too good. Oh, you were right by there trying to thin it. All hand over to Jordan. And tough action on where the two is, though, if you look at that chat. Even the one's in the tough spot. There we go. We know who Dustin's rooting on. He's rooting on Steven there. It says they don't want to share the info. Who doesn't want to share the info? Yeah, I'm sure there's somebody really does share the info. Good attempt. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Yeah, I definitely have to defense here, Jose. I would agree with that on the one ball, but no matter what, I mean, it's tough. It is tough. I definitely like defensive shot. And rail. Ooh, is he hooked behind that pocket point? Is he hooked behind it? It's off of just a tiny bit. I don't know if he's hooked behind it or not. No, he wasn't hooked. Okay. I saw he was off of it just a little bit. I wasn't sure if camera's playing tricks on me or not on that one. Oh, they're not going to show you because they have to shoot against you? That's funny. Yeah, that's funny, Candace. Golly, I don't know who's going to take this match. I really don't. It's such a good one between these two gentlemen. Yeah, super. It is a nail biter. This is a finals worthy match, is what this is right here. Definitely a finals worthy match. Even now, I'm literally sitting on like the edge of my seat here. This is good. Oh, all right. That didn't open up into the pocket. That was close though. It was very, very close. Let's see here. Looks like Mr. John Dolquist got his win, moved on over to the winner's side into the final eight. Dennis Hayes did as well. He's playing Ryan Carter right now in the final eight as well. Couple quarterfinal matches for the 4-5 bracket have begun. That's good. I didn't realize that was Ryan's match right there at the top of the screen here. That's Ryan and Dennis right there. I was gonna say Derek and Derek should be able to show you. League operator should be able to show you that trick. Yeah, and again, enough room to get by. Oh, getting very close. Not snuggered up, but close on that 4. Little breathing room here still work with in the corner. Oh no. Comes close. Comes close. Good attempt there. Kept good eyes there on that 5. Oh no. That may be all she wrote right there. If I have it right, Steve needs one more. So he's looking at the side pike here. I think he's got just enough room to let it just waddle its way on in there. Oh, so close. Oh, so close, chat. Oh, my Lanta. Ooh, the drama llama's out, chat. That should be all she wrote. Good out by Steven. Nicely done. Very hard fought battle here by Jordan. Very, very good matchup here. With that being a one-loss side bracket match here, that is going to unfortunately knock Jordan out of the tournament here. And then Mr. Stephen Williams, let's see here. He moves on to go play Mr. Tony Jingle Jangle Still Goat. So very, very good job. Nice out. Nice out. Well played, gentlemen. That was coming down so much to the nitty gritty. That was very enjoyable. All right, guys. Let's see here what other matches we got going on. Let's see here. I don't think any just recently began over there on the skill level 6-7 side. All right, I think the match between actually we do have one. We do have one here, guys. Let me get in there for us. There we go. That's a little better here. Let's see here. Mr. TJ, skill level 6. Let me get everything updated, guys. But one moment here. Yeah, Mr. TJ versus Mr. Jason Bruton, skill level 6 versus skill level 9. A battle of the extremes here. Let's see here. $46 to $75. All right, guys, let me go talk with them real fast. I'll be right back so that way they can keep me updated on scores. Give me just one moment. Oh man, the place is absolutely amazing, Candace. So this is Legends Billiards. By the way, huge shout out to them for being the host location of the Jacksonville Invitational. There is 16. Yes, I said that right. 16 7-foot rising tables. And there is 16 9-foot rising tables. There's 32 tables in this building here. And you're seeing just a small little bit of it. So I'm seeing a small little bit of it. But they're going to begin here. My lunch has come, guys. So I'm going to mute up for just a moment. And then I'll be right back with you guys here as they get ready to get to the table and get things kicked off. So don't go anywhere. That's Mr. TJ going to the table right now. Get a little practice in while I think Jason ran to the restroom break real fast. So we'll be right back with more of the action. This is skill level 6 through 9 bracket. And actually, Where is this? Hold on, I just had it pulled up. Yeah, this is still a winner's side match right now. So, however, we are in the modified single elimination part of the day. So, this is to get into the top 8. But if you lose here, you are out. So, Jason already got his win against Christian Daniels and Mr. JT Isabella. And then TJ guys win against EJ. And then Mr. Keith Richter sent him over to the one off side. And here he is here to play Jason. So, we're definitely going to have a good time with this match. Like I said, I like this one because it's the Battle of the Extremes. That's the lowest and highest skill level of this bracket here. Makes them play each other. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup. All right, guys, I told y'all I wouldn't be gone for long. Had to enjoy me some blackened chicken tenders in their legend sauce with a delicious coleslaw. And then Jason got the first rack really well, 8-2 against Mr. TJ. And he's got to have a few of those here. Yeah, looks crazy, but that's exactly how things need to go. TJ is splitting racks for Jason. He's in trouble. And then we're at the point in the day now where there are no more matches that are that loser goes to the one loss side bracket. So everything's an elimination match from this point forward. In fact, I think that's the same for the 4-5 bracket here. Let me double check. Yeah, we're all in our final 8, so that is very true. Ryan Carter got his win against Dennis Hayes a moment ago. So he'll be playing the winner between Danielle and Rachel Menard. Let's see here. Will Birdwell got the win against John Dolquist, so he'll be waiting to play the winner between Mr. Tony Steelgoat and Stephen Williams. Saw Stephen on stream a moment ago. But yeah, we're close to having semifinals matches going in the 4-5 bracket. That's right. Ray says going for Jason for the win on the 6-9 bracket. Oh, nice shot. Nice little carom there off. Beautiful, beautiful shot. The 6-9 bracket, we got Charleston versus Logan Lane. Jesse's waiting on his opponent. Nobody in the third part of the bracket or the fourth part of the bracket. So we're still waiting some from the one loss side to catch on up. So we're almost fully into the quarterfinals for the 6-9 bracket. Oh, Mikey Love is coming on down. No, TJ gets cheated off of that. Good attempt. Very good attempt. All right, nice little slice by Jason here, going with the one rail kick. He's left it open for TJ, though. TJ needs to take advantage of this. Needs to take advantage here. He can get back a few points here. Guys, just a reminder here tonight, one of the big minis here that people have been asking about, 9-ball Scotch doubles, max skill level 13. We already got a couple teams signed up for that. Definitely get involved with that, but that is 7 p.m. tonight, guys. Again, one of the minis here. There's tons of minis. There's lots out there to be able to take advantage of. In fact, next one at the 3 o'clock hour is for 8-ball doubles, max skill level 10. But yeah, plenty of minis to take advantage of, guys, if y'all want to. Come on down, let Mike or Dakota know, whoever's behind the booth. Let them know that you want to sign up for it. Get your entry in. He is loading up that corner. Now the 3 and the 8-ball are both sitting in there. She's going to side swipe this 2-ball into the side. Take the 3-8 combo. Hit the 3 and after. 5-ball easily goes in the corner pocket over there to the top right. This is a huge run out potential. Now, fun fact about Jason Bruton here, he's still a newer 9. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. That got wonky on him. That got wonky on him. That ain't good. He's got to take that all the way to the corner there, same as the 5. Over the rail, too. Put some pace on it. It's a good, though. Recovers nicely. Ash has a nice angle to get back out for the 6 there in the top left-hand corner pocket, too. This is good. He's back in it now. Yep, and just trading corner pockets there. Doing anything crazy for this run. So it's on landing it. Oh man, he's trying to get back around. Doing a little force here, and it ain't working out. And 7's not going to settle out in a good position. Tougher leave here for TJ. Could go for the back cut in that side pocket. It's just a tough one now. I goes for a little cross bank action. I like that shot. Y'all know I like doing little cross banks here. That's good. Uh-oh. Positioning in for the 9. And Ray, how's your day going still, sir? How's your Sunday afternoon? Nope, gets second time. No go. Good attempt there on the bank. This isn't long, at least for Jason. Jason can go after this just fine, but this is a tougher shot. Just with the distance. Good attempt. That's why the shot was not a gimme. Small miss on both sides here. We should have a good opportunity on it now. There we go. Ray says, going really well, enjoying these matches. I'm glad you are, sir. Glad you're sticking around hanging out.
I'm good.
Well, what's up, JT? How are you, sir?
What's up, man?
Not too much, brother. How are you doing, man? How's the day?
Too bad.
Yeah. You waiting on a match? You still in it?
I just got put out.
Ah, who'd you play?
Mr. Poole himself, Logan.
Oh. Oh, you played Logan?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
A little salty. Nothing to take away from Jason here. I needed 2 and he needed 16 and he got them.
Ooh.
Or I'd be right here in this match against TJ. Yeah, I got hooked a bunch.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, you were in it though. That's huge.
I was in it. Look at that break. Backwards break. No, it wasn't nothing Jason can do. He shot, and when he missed, it hooked me every time, and he shoots good.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I just couldn't get to the table when I needed to. And it came down to the last rack. We both needed 2. He had the break, and he broke 2 in.
There it is.
Then I get punished, and in the loser bracket, I see him playing Logan Lane.
Oh, man.
It could be very well be me in this match right now against CJ.
Yeah, it's funny. I told Stream I really wanted to put this one on because it was the extremes. It was a 6 versus a 9.
For sure.
You know, it's the far end of the bracket.
Yeah.
See how it plays out. Well, Jason's got a nice little lead right now. He's playing well. A couple of force errors that he didn't have to make, but
yeah,
he hasn't been
Jason's
punished
shooting
for it.
good. I mean,
anybody in particular you're rooting on in the 69 bracket you'd love to see it win it all? Win the queue and stuff.
A lot of big names. Logan's still in it in the loser bracket, which is scary if you lost. You don't
Yep.
want to see him.
Yep.
You still got Jesse, I believe.
Yeah, Charleston and Logan are playing right now in the top 8.
Yep.
Jesse's still waiting on an opponent right now, which he is waiting on.
Probably the winner of this.
Nope. He's waiting on this one right here. So he's waiting on PJ and Gabe to finish to play Jose Santiago, and the winner of that
jumps over
to play Jesse. Yep. Let's see. We got EJ still waiting on the matchup between Christian and Carlos.
Still in it.
Yep, Eric
Another
Marcus.
6. 6s are holding it down for the 6 through 9.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
And TJ's got to start stroking here. Getting away from him.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Jason Davis there.
I mean, he shot Keith pretty good.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'd like to see him go for that back cut to the 6. It was wide open in that pocket.
That would have been nice, actually.
This is deja vu. I don't know why. Even the 6 in the pocket and everything, he's standing here next to you. I don't know why it's deja vu.
It feels that way, doesn't it?
It does. I feel like this already happened.
Ray is JT.
Ray knows me.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, it does that anytime somebody edits one of their posts.
Yeah, TJ's got to settle down.
Yeah, he does. He
locked back in.
He's wrapped him in his head right now. And it's funny, table 10 seems to be the frustrated player table. Every time we've come to it, we've had
table 10.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had a player frustrated. And it's like, if you just get out on your own head, I know what you can shoot like. And right now you're shooting well below what you can shoot at.
Hear everybody in that back room.
I bet that's son of a biscuit.
Well, when we first got here, the very first match of the day that everyone's back there, hot. Everybody was like, man, it was hot.
Oh, physically it was hot back there?
Yes.
Interesting. That's weird.
Hot.
That's not usual. Normally that's the icebox. So that is.
They kicked it on by my match with Jason because we had to let them know because it was getting damp in there.
Yeah. Yeah, normally that's one thing I was talking about. That's their signature here is, bragging about controlling the temperature and everything. So
tricky cut here.
Very tricky.
So, if he's got room to cut it by the 9, I can't tell. He looks like he's looking at it. He looks like
he's staring at it hardcore.
Looks like he can go by the 9, but whether he can hold it for the 5. Whoa.
Oh, he does too.
The cut.
Oh, yeah, the little Harlem Globetrotter spin on it. Oh,
I don't know.
Something. I don't know what happened there.
Did he hit it with a stick?
I guess he might have by accident or something.
Yeah. Took my eyes off of it 2 seconds.
Ray saying JC was the first player I got to play when I started APA. Let's go.
You did. I think he beat my butt.
Nope. So I need to take that point back away then. So it would have been a dead ball.
Yeah, I think he beat my butt because they had him as a new player. And he had him ranked 3. Obviously as a new player.
Oh, that's just the yeah. I turn that player off usually. That YouTube player off. I just keep it pulled up for the chat.
Yeah.
His stroke is off.
Yeah, and
way off.
As he's getting more frustrated, it's looking like it's getting not better.
Ray says, "I'm not a 3 now." No, you're not.
Yeah, I know. I think I played you again since. I just can't remember. Yeah, Jason's stroking now.
Dude, he's earned his skill level 9 ranking. That's for sure. I've been very, very happy and fun to see his growth and everything.
For sure. Yeah, he's been a 9 now for 2 sessions. We were just talking about that.
Yep.
He's a fun player to play. Like I said, we just got done playing and we had fun during the match. It went either way. We both needed 2. And it's just unfortunate. Good out by Jason.
It is 24-5. 1 dead. Jason's still holding TJ to single digits, man. That's
Yeah, it's definitely
maybe-
getting away. I know he's
Yep.
bought them. What is that? 29.
yeah. Yep, almost 3-4x. And here it is, a 41-51 race left in the battle.
25. Yep, 5-24. Score is confirmed.
There's Stephanie Bruton there coming to confirm it. Appreciate that. Okay, so now we know what happened, why Jason handed ball in hand. So during his stroke, during him shooting, he made contact with the 8 ball with his cue. So the 8 ball moved. The cue ball came back and made contact with said ball. That is a ball in hand foul. That is
Correct.
a cue ball foul. And
Because he had to hit it with his stick.
yep. Now, had he hit it with a stick, cue ball never came in contact. You just moved the ball back where it belonged.
Yep.
Yes, you need to move the ball back. There's always so much confusion. They're like, oh, it's good where it's at. It's fine. It's
You only
No.
move the ball back after your turn, though. Yeah.
Yep, after
So,
your turn. Yes.
huge opportunity here for TJ.
Goodness gracious.
Get stroking here.
Well, that's the 4 sitting in the pocket. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this lays really well.
Yeah, it's wide open.
Yeah. I
You
mean,
can definitely potentially make all of them. You just got to lock down focus.
this can be a U break. I run situation without a doubt. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Just
I was sitting there trying to look. The 9's a little bit in front of the 5, but that's not a big deal because you're
Yep.
going to pot the 3-4 combo. Where he's going to sit there, you're going to pop back out. You'll still have the handle on the
play
phone.
this up
Yeah.
soft.
No. Didn't have to spite that. I like the soft roll because you
I
can
do
go
like the
forward just a little
top
bit.
roll.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's off kilter a little bit on this, which can cause an issue.
Yep. Just tap this in. You can get back in line with your 3 next shot.
What if we do? Let's see where.
Yep.
Yeah, he's good. Okay, he's fine now.
5's a little tough. You're gonna have to come off the rail a little bit. Get back center of the table.
Yeah, if he can get around where the spot is.
Yep, that should do it. And your 6 is center table, 7 center table. I mean, this
lays really well. This is
definitely pan out good for TJ to
This
get
is a
back in the
reset.
match.
Yep. Which is good because maybe he'll a little bit of the frustration will leave, and
For sure.
yeah, we'll see the match that we're supposed
When
to see.
people start stroking, they start finding their game again, like even through anger or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep, it's nice. You're gonna cut it in the side and
Roll down, roll back up.
Got
Right?
to avoid the 8 ball here.
Yep. Back up just a little slow,
Yep, a little lower, but
or a little more. Either way.
yep, he's gonna either take a combo or play safe. Send the cue ball behind the 9. Can't really tell where the 9 is. He's in the way, but
He attempted to bank on this earlier. Let's see if he maybe goes for that again. Yeah. Lands it beautifully.
Yep.
Nicely done.
It's a tough shot right here to get back from the 8 to the 9.
One of these, you got to come with it while still making the 8.
He's definitely got to send it top, use the top rail, come back. Oh, does he get the love? Oh, no. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
To do all the work.
He did good, though. That was a nice little
yeah.
I mean,
Good little come up.
7 points compared. I mean, he literally more than doubled what he was at. So, I mean, it may not seem like much to some, but that again, hopefully that helps with some of what he's done with on the mental capacity side of the game, and yeah, like we say, get to see a little bit more of the match and what it can be. 12-27, we'll get a score confirmed. Stephanie confirming score with us. Appreciate that.
That is right. Mike just let me know. We do have a minis coming up.
Yeah.
8-ball doubles, max 10. If anybody's interested, at 3 p.m.
And again, guys, you don't have to be in the tournament. That was confusion yesterday. You have to be a Jacksonville APA member, 10 lifetime matches in 8-ball to be able to participate in that.
Correct. I think the confusion happened. I think the teams thing that's coming up,
Yeah.
that you have to be in here.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah, the last and final bracket waiting to start here in the Jacksonville Invitational. Yes, 100%. That one you got us. But if we're talking about minis, minis is open to anybody in Jacksonville APA.
You got 2 doubles. You got one at 3, which is 8-ball, max 10. And then you have one at 7 p.m., which is 9-ball, max 13.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's the max 10 is fun. Don't get me wrong.
For sure.
But that max 13 is the one that people crave.
Oh yeah, what a cut! Oh, don't do
Dude,
it.
it doesn't.
Don't do it.
Wow. Wow.
Another huge opportunity for GJ. He's got to take advantage of this.
Yeah, it is. I'll be honest with you. I like the 2 in the side pocket above it. I like the 3 actually in the corner. Because I think I'm going to pull back on that a little bit.
For sure, because the 4's already there,
Yeah.
played out.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, I think maybe getting back for the 5 to the 6 maybe would be the hardest part. But I mean, if he can score with these 4 points, like,
if you can come back where
Yeah.
he's at for the 4 and then just run top for the 4 inside, then 5's there.
Yep.
Like
That's
right
it.
here, he needs to draw this to where you have a little cut shot on the 4 and
Yep.
go down for your 5. And he looks like he's putting bottom on it. That's a good shot.
Pull it back just a little bit, stroke it proper.
He didn't. He stopped it.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to. I want to say go 3 rails here.
I feel like he's doing the poke thing, you know, where you do the poke and like
yeah.
pull back type method, like you're too close to
I
another
mean, he
object.
could draw this again. I think the 5 goes in the top right. Or do you go 3 rails?
Three rails never fails. I love the 3
Yep,
rails.
He's gonna do 1, 2, 3 rails.
That's one of my favorite
Perfect.
shots.
Perfect.
It looks so wonderful, and yet
Yeah.
it's not complicated.
Easier said than done. You just let the ball do the
Yeah,
work.
let the ball do the work.
You got a full stroke.
Hey, Michelle, give us an update. Mr. Tony Stillgert won his 38-35. I forget, because I was saying this is going to be a tough match for him. I forget who it was he was playing.
Yeah, have a tough cut here.
Oh, that's right. Tony was we saw Stephen Williams on stream. Tony Stillgert won against Stephen Williams.
Jordan lost to
Third-
Stephen.
38-35. Another close one, guys. Three-point difference between those two. And now he's up against Mr. Will Birdwell in the semifinals. To get in the finals, Ryan Carter still waiting for his opponent, which will be between Danielle or Rachel Menard.
Oh, Rachel came back from the loser bracket.
Yep. And I don't mean this anything against Danielle, but we saw Rachel over here last night, and she had a good chance to win it all, for sure. You know,
For sure.
I wouldn't,
Came up short versus Jack.
again, nothing against Danielle, but I would kind of love to see her have her chance again and maybe take it all. I think that'd be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Robbed. He was set up beautifully for the 9. What a run.
Wow. Again, he caught up. I mean,
He did. He did.
From
Really.
a 6 to a 9. I mean, he's still in the driver's seat here.
Yep.
Oh,
Dude, I thought he.
either way, I don't like to leave.
Nope.
Man, he played a lot of left on that. He should have just topped it.
2-way.
Not a bad leave, yeah.
Yep.
If you miss, it's gonna. I'd like to see TJ play a safety here. Put it rail to rail.
Yeah. Yep. Ball it through. Lead the cue ball up there. Let the 9 ball drift on down.
See what he does. Oh, he sends it. Yeah, I would like to see him play safe there, but he sent it.
Hero shots will betray you, chat.
Gonna set up Jason with an easy 9.
Yep.
There it is. And at 31-17.
Yeah, I might. Was there a dead ball that one? I might be off. We'll get it updated here.
Yep.
Oh, I have it right?
31-17.
Just so you are. No, I'll say the big danger with this too is, you know, Jason. I was talking about TJ LaHood earlier. Jason's got a pretty decent break on these 9-footers too. That's That's where the real issue. The issue is
What's
just
funny when we were playing each other, he was saying, I need to learn your break, meaning mine. I don't know why I was making 2 to 3. He didn't make a ball on the break.
What?
But when we needed 2 each, I was
Yeah.
like, okay, he's not breaking good.
Yeah.
Makes 3.
Dear Jesus. Of
And
course
ends
he
the
does.
game.
Of
I'm
course
like,
he
yep,
does.
when he needed it.
Yep. Like a good neighbor.
Yeah.
The break is there.
So, yeah, he definitely, I don't know if he, he definitely changed his break because that's not where he was breaking from when he played me.
One ball in the side. 2 still jetting. 2's going to be hitting.
Yep, one ball
There.
down.
Wow.
Can't see the 2, I believe.
Yeah, he can't. 8 balls playing blocker. Very unfortunate. Wow, wow, wow.
Up by 15. Still TJ in the driver's seat. He just all he's got to do is stay with him. That's what I say in my head when I play these higher ranks, is just stay with him.
Yep, you're absolutely right. I take it literally. I know it's kind of redundant. People say it all the time, but I take it one rack at a time. And when I'm up against that much of a skill level difference,
For sure.
my goal is I try to count to 5. If I can get 5 points, no matter what, I know I got you.
Yep.
I don't care about the rest. I want my 5 points, bare minimal. That's what
And
my
I
goal
try to
is.
stay with him like score wise completely. Like if they have 32, I want to have around 32. Like even if they are spotting me.
The pressure you put on them by doing that, oh my land.
And that's that what I was doing. It just slipped away from me.
They definitely start making some crazy forced errors, or they go in super lockdown mode. And there's nothing more in this world that I love than somebody that's 3 skill levels plus higher than me in lockdown mode. Because then I look at them, I'm like, oh, I definitely have you. Because you're scared.
Kind of hard to lock down Mr. Logan Lane.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
I did. True. Every time I safetied him, I was like, this is looking good. Kicks it. I'm like, God.
1 second, guys. Getting a little lag here. 1 moment. Give it just a second, guys. Sorry about that.
Yep, it's still on the same shot. It looks like it's Jason's shot on what you see on the table. It's a little bit behind the 6. Jason's hook behind the 6. The 6 is actually, yep, now you see it. It's good. Yep, he's looking to kick at the 2 ball. You are a high rank and you do have a great break, JT. Thank you, Ray. No, it was just a different transition. I'm used to playing on 8-footers and coming to the 9-footers. The break's a little different. So I have to slam it a little harder, and I was making 1 to 2 balls. It just my overall play outside the break wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. The ball in hand for TJ, and another great opportunity to get the score more in his favor.
Yeah, absolutely is. Assuming with where he's put that cue ball, that 2 doesn't go draw best that 6.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless he's just wanting to go towards a 3.
I kind of don't blame him, but I just like the closeness of the 2 to the 1 corner pocket versus having to drive on by.
I don't know if anybody's ever told him he pops up after every shot.
He does. He is Mr. Pop Tart.
Yeah, I don't know.
Without a doubt. It is not a good thing. It will mess with your shots all the time.
I never noticed it until watching him now. He pops up after every shot.
Mm-hmm.
Bad shot. I think the 4 goes in the side.
I like that. Bubba says JT no longer bullying the Padawan players. That's Bubba Mark.
I know who Bubba is.
It's funny. I naturally was just reading chat. I like James said this, and I was like, I meant Bubba. I don't know why I called you by your government name. He's like, you must be mad at me or something for calling me James.
It was never bullying, sir. I'm just trying to get on your level.
There we go.
Yeah, Bubba's came up too, real fast.
Yeah.
So he's a 9, a newer 9.
Yep.
Newer 9.
It's funny too.
Jason's a newer 9.
Yeah. I'll have people correct me. They're like, they've been this for 1, 2, or 3 sessions. I'm like, that's still a newer.
Newer.
Yeah, that's still
the 9s we're used to.
Yeah. Like it 9's a big shoe size to fit into. Like you gotta grow into that position a little bit. That's why I always tell people too, don't get frustrated if you're 8 getting to a 9 and you go back down after a few and stuff. It takes a moment sometimes to get into it.
Did Dakota go back up to a 9, or is he still an 8? I think he's back to a 9.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Which I can still consider him a newer 9, but he. It was there.
Yeah.
So he's a 9 as well.
Yep.
Yeah. And he moved to a 9 probably a year or so ago.
He first moved to.
Is in the tournament at Nine Ball Heaven.
Yep. It was against
when he beat Justin Lamont, and he played Rod Rentz.
Yep.
What
was great, man, I'll never forget that celebration. He didn't care who his next opponent was. He was just so stoked and in the moment.
Which was Rod Rentz.
Yeah.
He beat Justin.
There are so many people that focus on that. I said, y'all are focused on the wrong thing right now. I said, he needs to take this moment of joy. I said, because it'll translate on the table. So
you're there, man. You just got to quit missing. I think it's for everybody.
Don't we all? Amazing.
If I could quit missing, I think I'd be the best pool player in the world.
Oh, Lord, I love that.
That's funny.
That is. That's good.
He's got to cue over the 9.
Yes, he does.
He's going to have to take it all the way down. I don't think the cut's there because the 8.
Yep. That's a tough shot.
Oh. He's going to get lined up for TJ.
Yeah, he did.
Another opportunity.
Yeah. I'd still say coming some top off of this, though. You ain't got to come too much, but just so you pop back out a little bit.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, I'd honestly.
I mean, top right would put you towards the center of the table.
Yeah. No.
Just played normal top.
Yep. Oh, wrong person. Fix that score back. There we go.
You could play it off the top rail into the side and hide the cue ball behind the 9, or you send it and go for it. He's looking for the back cut, I believe.
A little worried based on camera angle. That back cut.
That's what he's going for.
Yeah, he's worried about the scratch. That's why.
And he scratched.
Oh, man. Oh, my gosh.
Wow. For him to get back in the match, I would like to see him play a little bit more safeties.
Yep. It's strange, too. Normally, especially in this bracket range, but you see
rare miss.
Wow.
Straight in.
I was about to say, normally in this bracket match, you see the safeties come out on a regular basis when they're needed. It is a little odd to see somebody that's as much of a just press the gas pedal and go.
Yeah. Jason's going to be beating himself on that one.
As he should, Jason. I'm disappointed. Gosh darn it. He's like, I had to look at my wife who's the scorekeeper.
His wife's giving him an earful right now.
Yeah. She's like, what would you say to me about that shot?
Recovery shot there.
Yep, great position.
Sink this, get to the break.
Hopefully get one and have eyes on the next ball.
Only down 12. That's strong.
It is. It definitely will be if he gets this. Let's go. Yeah.
There he is. Yep. Down 12 with a spot of 29.
That's huge.
But he's up 17.
Yeah. Yeah, this is really good. Score confirmed, 23-35. Thanks, Miss Stephanie. Appreciate it, JT. Thanks, bud.
Yep.
I'm excited. I really feel like these at least the skill level 4-5 bracket, I think it's gonna be finished by the time 4 o'clock comes. The 69 to be almost.
Where's that? You're waiting on 2 finals matches, right?
The semifinals. We got one.
Yeah.
One already going in the 4-5 already. And that was called about 10 minutes ago.
And then you got Ryan Carter versus Rachel.
Rachel did get it. Nice. Congrats.
Rachel versus Ryan.
Again, like I said, nothing against Danielle. When you see somebody come in from the first day and knowing the potential.
Ryan versus Rachel. They were doubles partners.
They were. They definitely were. They were good doubles partners too.
She's just now leaving her table, so that hasn't even started.
Yep. So both semifinals are rocking now, which is good. But that's what I was saying. I think we can be done or almost done with it, and we'll be ready to be in full team mode very soon.
And the drawing's at 4.
For the teams.
Correct.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think they're trying to give it because they don't want anybody just to not be able to jump in here at last moment. But yeah, I think Kelly might be working behind the scenes around it. So she was talking about yesterday. She's getting everything grouped up and together. It's because Rachel went turbo mode. She's over here. We're giving her some praise. Rachel went turbo mode. The bun's up now. One cat over. Nice hit by TJ. And he's going to get. Oh. I think he got a good lead. I don't know if there's enough window between that 2-3. Jason's going to stare at it for a second. Hey, great question there, Bubba. So in the 6-9 bracket in the final 8, Mr. Charleston Patio is playing Logan Lane. Jesse's waiting for his matchup. We don't have the third matchup. The winner of this moves on to that part of the bracket, and then Mr. Eric Markham. So
waiting on a loser bracket. Jesse's waiting on a loser bracket. Yep. Logan jumped already back over from the loser bracket.
Yep.
He's playing.
Logan's playing Charleston Patio.
Yep.
Patio.
Yeah, Logan came from the loser bracket, losing to Jesse early on. That was the first match of the night. It was Jesse versus Logan. So already there was trouble in the loser bracket. No matter which of those two guys you got.
Yeah. Ooh. Let's see. Jose Santiago versus PJ is still going on right now. So that's one of the ones that jumps over. That's the one that jumps over plays Jesse. And then Logan got Keith. EJ versus Carlos Lopez is going on in the one outside bracket. And Paula D is waiting for the match prior between Hugo and Kaiser. Hugo and Kaiser plays Paula D, then Paula D jumps on over and moves to 51. So that's the one that moves over and plays the winner of this match.
Trying to get Miss Sam Lamont on the mic. She's a little shy.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to get her on the mic.
Look at her. She's turning red.
Does anyone want to see a Jesse Logan final? It's still possible. It could happen.
Yeah.
Well, no. I'm sorry. It can't happen. Forgive me. It'd be a Jesse Logan semifinal if it happens.
Oh.
It cannot be a finals.
You can't.
Nope. Sorry. I mislooked at the bracket.
Should have been a JT Jesse.
That'd be cool.
I'm just kidding.
That would have been really cool.
Yeah. I would have had to play superb.
Mm-hmm. Tell you, it's funny talking about Samantha Lamont there being shy and stuff like that. She certainly wasn't shy with her hubby yesterday, whooping up on people in the doubles, the mini doubles. They made some money with that.
So the funny thing about that, when she took the picture, it's because they played terrible together. So the fact that she posted it, she was like, "This is a rare photo of Lamont's finally winning one." So,
yep.
Yeah, they don't shoot good together. We were joking in the group chat saying it was a very quiet match because they probably didn't say nothing to each other.
That was a smart move, especially on Justin's part. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, good shot there.
Love those. Absolutely enjoy those.
So did Christian lose? Christian was playing.
That's what I'm trying to see. Yeah, he lost against Carlos.
Carlos, yeah. So Carlos is playing EJ.
EJ, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, Chris Daniels, your dad is out of it, my friend.
I was curious about that. So I don't even see. Are they playing now? Yeah, they're playing now on table 1. Jason's back in stroke now. Yeah. Still only up by 17. He's got to be. It's tough to be a 9 playing a 6. A 29 ball spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get that a lot of people would automatically be like, "Oh, well, the nine's going to win. The nine's going to win." I'm like, there's 3 full racks on there.
There's some sixes I know that can break and run. So
yeah, I mean, they just got to hang decently with them. Not even great, but decently, and it's
for sure.
It's definitely over. And it's like you talked about. If you're able to go neck and neck with them right off the bat, dude, you want to talk about added stress? Let it be the
You try to hold on for.
Yeah.
Oh, it's tracking.
Oh my Lanta. Wowweeza. Let's see here. I don't think he's gonna make him shoot it.
Nope. 25-42.
26. Perfect. I thought I was off by 1. 26-42. Perfect. Yep, I was off by 1. Thank you.
26-42.
Was that a 20-33 race? Yep. 20 to 33.
Only down 16. He can be down up to 29 again.
Yeah.
So he's still up by 13.
Yeah, he's in good position.
Yep. That's my goal when I play the nines. Just you stay with them as long as possible. If you can stay with them all the way into the 40s, 50s, man, you have a good shot.
One ball strike. Yeah, nope, a little short.
Eight
Nope,
ball.
8 ball. Or 4. That was 4.
Looks similar on these. Every time I see the 4 or 8, you confused.
I mean, he can definitely scoop up 2 more additional points here. I think it's tough for him to get back for the 3. Hey, Kelly's back in the house. Oh, yeah. She ready for that team event now. That's what that is. That's what that is.
Mike's funny. He was like, I need Kelly here to start promoting all these minis coming up. He said, I'm not good at that part of it.
It is
Said, I need Kelly for that.
It's fun because they both know their strong suits when it comes to running a league, and he's right. Kelly is the promoter. She's good at it.
He's like, I'm waiting for her to get on the mic.
Yep.
That's funny. Long 2 ball. You can just hold it about where it is. I know it's gonna. If you try to overdraw this, I see a lot of people bobble too.
Yeah.
If you try to overdraw it, that's what I said. Hold it. Yeah. Easier to stop shot than draw. If you draw it, I don't know. I always bobble it. I don't know why. Tough cut, but you will be rewarded if you make the cut.
Yeah.
Simple follow 2-way. It's cuttable.
100%. Tiger, great question. Mini Manias are little miniature cash tournaments here. So they're $25 entry, $20 goes to the prize fund, $5 goes towards admin fee.
Open to anybody that plays APA pool.
Jacksonville APA, yep. Yeah, as long as you're active on Jacksonville APA.
You do not have to be in this tournament to play in the minis.
Yep. Ray said he heard you, TJ.
Yeah.
Hey, he did. He spiked that ball in good.
Yep, the times are on the CompuSport.
Mm-hmm. And if you don't already have CompuSport downloaded to your phone, what are you doing? I'm just kidding. But no, in all seriousness,
Right, all of our tournaments run out of that.
yeah, it's so easy to run a tournament from the CompuSport. When you're logged in, you have your information in there, and when you hop in, if your name's added to a tournament, it's gonna be like, "Are you playing in this tournament?" And you tell
Yes,
it, yes.
Mary Turner in the house. How are you?
Did he? I got a stack for you in my car. It's all good. If you do you need more? Or you good? No, I'm good. Okay. So right now, only during Invitational, it is what we call Vegas style, essentially, Tanya. So normally, a lot of times, what we're running in these style tournaments is we're running singles boards, and the singles boards are for you to go and earn the right to play in singles regionals. So say you're playing for cash, you're playing for entry into a big tournament that can get you to Vegas. In this case here, we're running them as mini manias, cash tournaments here, and definitely can take advantage. Now, keep in mind though, guys, in whichever format you're looking to play. So if you're looking to play 8-ball or 9-ball, you need to be active on a roster in that format, and you need to have at least 10 lifetime matches in the past 2 years in that format. Those are the two other big parts of it. So Jacksonville APA, active on a roster in that format, 10 lifetime matches in the past 2 years in that format. They can't just be somebody that took off the spring session, for example, not played any matches, and then hop into a mini mania out of nowhere. Not every weekend, actually, Ray. This is one of the first few times we've done minis, so I think it's going to be something that sticks around for like Jacksonville Invitational. I know we did them during Southeast Challenge. Southeast Challenge had big mini manias. That was a lot of fun. And as far as I know, for the next Southeast Challenge, that's going to be the case again. So looks like he's been called to watch a hit. There we go. Nice shot. No, I thought it was going to hang in the pocket. Man. Nah, sure. Very, very good try. I see what you're saying, Dustin. I understand where you're coming from. It's all about still being an active participant, though. Right? You got to take advantage of Jacksonville APA stuff. You got to be in Jacksonville APA. I definitely thought he held that, though. Definitely thought he held that in that pocket. I was like, hey, that ain't bad at all. But normally I scratch on those shots, and sure enough, he scratched. As soon as I thought it. As soon as I thought, that's exactly what happened for him. Jason going defense on that. I ain't mad at it. Yeah, 100%, Ray. And who knows, maybe you'll earn MVP status and get in the semifinals better and actually be in the Jacksonville Invitational anyways. And the nice thing with the minis here is if you get out of the Jacksonville Invitational and don't win it, and come on over and play the minis. So, uh-oh. I think it's tracking. It's gone. It's gone. And Jason can go about this a few different ways here. That's unfortunate for TJ right there. 16 points left for him. It's 16-30. He definitely has come up against Jason pretty well. There we go. Nice out. 30-48. We'll get a score confirmation from Miss Stephanie here. And
Oh, well. I just got an update on Logan's match.
Yeah, how's his going?
Logan needs a 13, and the guy he's playing needs 2.
Oh, against Charleston? Yeah, Charleston's no joke.
Logan's at the table, so that means
People aren't familiar with him as much. I don't know why I misheard that when he first said it as 30-48. No, what I was about to say is
Logan's breaking, so
Logan,
it's got to be single digits both.
10-2. 10-2. I think they're signaling 10-2 in there. Yep. No, what I was about to say is a lot of people aren't quite familiar with Charleston, and so they'll underestimate him, not knowing and
I'm not
him.
either. Yeah.
Yep.
I know he shoots good. I recognize him. I just didn't recognize the name. If
Yeah.
that makes sense. But yeah, apparently he needs 2, and Logan needs, I guess, 10.
Yep. That was a good battle. Really, really good battle. Nice, well hard fought.
What is Charleston, a 7?
I believe 7. Yeah,
yeah, it's another battle like I was in, man. When you're playing a 9.
Yeah, 7-9.
Yep.
Yep.
Man, Logan's not happy.
Yes, he does. He does a lot of practice. That's right.
Oh, Logan scratched on the break, needing 2. Charleston needs 2, and he's got ball in him.
No, you said Logan scratched on the break?
Yep.
Oh, man.
He sure did.
He might be over right there.
Yeah, Charleston needs 1. He just sunk the 2. Shot by Jason.
Yeah, it is.
Charleston miss. Logan's got a chance.
1-10. That's a nail biter. That's a nail biter. A little too close for comfort.
Charleston with a lot of practice on his 9-footer.
Mhm.
Logan doesn't. I mean, Logan has practice on any table. I don't think it matters. But yeah.
30-50 over here. 16-25. Yeah. Close match.
Yep. Down by 20. He's got to be down by 29. So he's still not in the lead. So that's the crazy part.
Get around. Oh, there he goes. He may not be as happy with that lead, but he was about to get stuck behind that 5 for a moment.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take that versus getting stuck with the 5.
Cut goes, but I don't even know if I would take that. I like
draining in the corner, right?
If it goes by the 7, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think the 7 might be a little bit in the way. That's probably why he's taking it inside. Ooh, small miss. There's the Carlson just tried to bank the 3 and near miss. It's a close one there. When we had cameras on all tables.
Oh, very unfortunate. Jason should have all 6 of these points. Everything. I mean, you got the 6 and 7 sitting right outside the pockets. 7 leads to the 8, 8 leads to the 9.
This should be a walk in the park for Jason. Logan also has command of the table. Played a good safety. Carlson couldn't hit it. Nope, everything's routine here. Just down the rail, 9 in the top right.
Yep. No.
As routine as it may be.
You got to get leave out of it at least.
Yeah. And the cut will put him on the 9.
Yep. Yep. It's just a tough cut. That's all it is. I guess the best out of a bad situation for Jason. 16 to 21 left in the battle. Oh, he cuts it good. He cuts it good. Where's that 9 ended up on the cue on the 9? Oh my man!
Reaching the last ball.
Dude, you see where that cue ball just landed on that 9? That's how I get the right person the point, man. He is close that 9. He's not tied it fully on it, but
it's funny. Jason missed and looked over at us like we commentator cursed him. I'm texting Justin trying to get that update.
No, he's pointing at us. He's giving the number one more. I think Logan needs 1.
Oh wow, he came all the way back to 1. Though, because he needed 10 before the rack, so that he would need the whole rack.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs 1.
Maybe he's telling Charleston he needs 1. While we're finding out about that one and looking at everything here,
Yep.
Mr. TJ pulling it out right there, making it 13-21 left in the battle. Might be off. Was there a dead ball that last rack? I might be off.
Yep.
Okay, no, I was right. 33-54. 13-21.
Logan just made the 9 ball. Oh, they're shaking. Wow, Logan with a comeback.
Goodness gracious.
It is over. Logan pulled it out.
Wow.
So what did that put him up against next?
That puts him into the semis, and he'll be playing the winner of Jesse's match, which
whoever comes out of the loser bracket between, I believe, Jose and Patrick.
Yeah,
PJ,
PJ and Jose Santiago. So PJ Jose play Jesse. Winner of that plays Logan. Yeah, well played indeed. Goodness gracious. Yeah, very, very well played. Yeah, go enjoy your lunch there, sir. Appreciate you, JT. Thanks for joining me, brother. Yeah. Oop, you got room? Yeah, I know we didn't get to see it, guys. I hope y'all don't mind us talking a little bit about it. It's gonna be good finish in this match, right? This has been a great battle. I mean, TJ, battling hard after I mean, if I remember correctly, I think he was down 3-17 after the rack number 2. Jason jumped upon him really good, and you saw him frustrated, really dealing through the emotions, the stuff that we all deal with as players. Man, it sucks, but we know the feeling. So I enjoy having JT on with me, man. He's always welcome. JT's better at the game than me, so some of the shots sometimes he can see and commentate on them better than I can. I try to. I got a lot more knowledge than what I did a few years ago, that's for sure. Jason coming with the shot there. Goodness gracious. He can set up good for this 3 now. But yeah, definitely appreciate it, Ray, man. Just trying to get a little more from that, so that way he's poking back out a little bit more for the 4, but I'll take what he's left with here. There we go. Nice slice into it. Slow down, don't hop up on top of the 5, and he's good. Logan just trying to show off there on the stream there, chat. Jose, JT got some of their flatbread. That's what he went with. All right, score confirmed, 36-61. Trying to predict a crazy cut on the 9. I like that. I like that. Yeah, sorry guys. Had somebody come by the booth real fast here while we were doing it. So TJ's former teammates are rooting for him. Let's go. I like that. He's close, man. This is going to come straight down to the wire, man. And it's been a wonderful matchup. I'm proud of TJ just for the fact that he's right back into this. You know what I mean? And even in this case, he's in the lead and has had a lead for a couple wrecks now, which is huge. So, like I said, a lot of people, you tell them a skill of 6 versus 9, and too many people will tell you instantly that the 9's going to win for sure. I'm like, you need to rethink that. 3 full racks almost is the difference. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. And this proved it right there. I mean, Jason was up 17-3. Ray, one of the greatest memories of my life will be in the booth with Jeremy Jones, man. That was such a blessing. But no, I love having the players around Jacksonville here, around Jacksonville APA on streaming, man. It's always good. Always good. Sorry, hitting a little camera lag there out of nowhere. I took it off the battery. It was getting a little warm. he hitting? Oh, that's why. Hold on real fast, guys. Try and take care of this. All right, we're hitting a little bit of lag for the day here. Might be dropping a couple frames as a heads up. Going for the side pocket, no go. Oh, so close. So close. He had good shape on that 5. Easy access to get to the 6 as well. The run was on for him again, man. He's had a couple opportunities like this too. 10-10 left in the match, chat. Both need points. Both need points of one more rack. Yeah, this is turning out to be an awesome finish. 100% is right. It's a heck of a matchup. Definitely good attempt here. Let's see if TJ can make anything from the 7. He might actually need to go for trying to drain all the way down in the corner. But for the side here, it's not going to get great shape on the 8 because of that. That's what I was going to say. Maybe the corner would be a better option, get a little better shape. Mr. Stillgoat won his next. Dude, he's getting, those matches are getting crazy close. 36-38 here, and he gets the victory. And he was playing against Will Birdwell, too. So Mr. Stillgoat's made his way into the finals. First one out of the 4-5 brackets, and then he'll be playing the winner between Mr. Ryan Carter and Miss Rachel Menard. Big congrats to him. Thanks for keeping us up to date on that, Michelle, by the way. I actually really do appreciate that, by the way. If anybody is ever keeping track of somebody in the room, there's nothing wrong with calling out some scores, guys. Almost always streaming asking about somebody and the score of their current match and everything. So nothing wrong with that at all. There we go. Smart defense here. Keeping the line with the 9. Trying to leak out a little bit here. Doesn't look like it did, though. Smart move by Jason. Love seeing it. And I think if TJ gets these 3 points here, he only needs 6. If Jason gets it, he only needs 5. Decent break. Get 1 or 2 off the break. Have eyes on something else. Good spell disaster. Oh, he can get a hold of it. He was trying to force it on in there. Oh man, good attempt. He's a little disappointed in that shot. I don't blame him. I was gonna have it. TJ with a nice little back cut here and get right back around for that 9-ball. Drained it. Stay off rail for him. He'll have decent shape. Bit of a distance shot. Chad, are you going inside or you going in the corner on this? Which way are you going with this shot? Yeah, I'm just going in the corner. He goes for the side. Drains it right on in. Nice shot, TJ. Well played. We'll get score confirmation. Make sure I'm right. Oh, my goodness gracious. 6-8, guys. 6-8. Cordero said side for that shot. I love the side pockets. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely a fan of them. I see so many people go for the corners instead, but I think on that shot, just at least based on the angle we have from the TV, I probably still would have went for the corner. Just a little top there. Nothing crazy. No reason for the cue ball to go all the way into the side pocket scratch. He gets one on the break. Doesn't get the love there. Ball leaks out on him. TJ's going to have access to that one. 2 balls locked up, though, with the 6-5. All looks of it. Ooh, wait for the combo there. Jason be able to get the one. Again, it's just a question of what do you do about the 2? 2 looks like it's locked up on the pocket point here of the corner pocket. 6-ball blocking access to it. Jason wanting to try to flip on over, see if we can get a breakout on it, but I don't see you getting a breakout on it. I just don't see it happening. You got to give way too much. You got a 9-foot table to work with. There we go. Just scoop something 8-ball with it. Nice defense. Ball in hand back to TJ. All right, he's gonna try to play defense here, still get locked up. Break away the 8. Yep. Beautiful shot by TJ. Well played. Oh, welcome back, JT.
What up? What up?
What up, man? How was lunch?
Good.
Good,
I
man.
had
Glad
to eat while we had this little break.
Yep. I took advantage of one of the matches was just starting. I was like, all right, I better eat my lunch and
Good food here.
Yeah.
Legends.
yeah. In fact, I think it was this match. I think it was the first rack of this match. I was like, I'm gonna
sure.
stay here and scarf it down, then I'll be right back. And sure enough, as soon as rack 1 was done, I was like, good.
Got us a barn burner here, huh?
Yes, we do. What an interesting last rack for
Oh, so
this
he
title.
didn't make contact. I was kind of curious about that. I was like,
Oh, we didn't hit a
did
rail?
it look at looked like it hit it, but
Interesting.
no, it went 2 to the 8, no rail hit.
Interesting. Wow.
You know, did the same thing, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to repeat it.
Blow by it. But even with ball in hand, unless you're separating balls, I just don't know. See, he separated it. I think he left a shot.
Yeah, the back cut's
Yeah.
there.
I think so. So it was a 5 to 7?
5-7, yeah.
5-7 race. Wow, good comeback from Jason.
Yes, it
A
is.
lot to make up.
Yeah, TJ done made his
opportunities. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, TJ first had to be the one to start coming with it and get back in the game, and he did, and start breaking away from it easily. And Jason's now made his comeback. I mean, it's been
Back and forth.
a very beautiful match, honestly.
Is what you want, right?
Yeah. This one is
Sunday
matches.
prime time.
Yeah, this one is a match where I'm like, why is this not the finals?
Sunday prime time.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. Sunday prime time. Oh,
Oh,
slow down,
wow.
cue ball.
Beautiful
Oh, he's
lead.
good. He's good.
Beautiful lead.
My brain couldn't track it fast enough
Yep.
when he got in the way for a moment. I'm like, that cue ball's tracking to the corner pocket. Don't do it to him.
3 inside, 4 on the side.
6 goes by to 8, I'm assuming.
No, yeah. We already called that.
Do we know how her match is going?
Rachel and Ryan,
Yeah.
I do not know. Jordan is going to give us an update.
Please. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. I'd love to know that one. We both have had their chances in the last part of the tournaments and everything. So
Man, did he?
both are well
I
deserving.
feel like he overshot that 3, huh?
He did. He definitely overshot it way too much.
Just rolled the 3 in, rolled the 4 in.
Just
But I don't know.
tag,
The 6, I don't think the 6 goes by the 8.
Yes. Full bracket of 16 teams for the team challenge. Nice. Seems like we still got a little bit more room. He went for the combo. The 6 definitely didn't go by, but now he's left the 6 ball for Jason. And it looks, oh my gosh, it looks like the cue ball is a little bit further to the right from our point of view, closer to the rail than the 6 is, which means he can gain access to that 7. Yep, he can get right on out of there.
That match is getting away from Rachel. It's actually 25 to 10 Ryan.
Ooh, Ryan's on fire.
Yeah.
Pull a little Alicia Keys moment, but instead is this boy is on fire.
It's mine somewhere.
Danica's over there drooling on the Q-Tech Ghost Edition 3x5. Don't touch the merchandise, ma'am. Goodness gracious. I had to mess with her. Oh, that's funny. Rachel, or not Rachel, I'm sorry. We're thinking about Rachel's match.
Danica.
That's Miss Danica there. Selling she bought $20 worth of tickets for the Ghost queue and for the Ghost case, I'm sorry. And Joel went and put 20 afterwards.
Get some love.
He did.
Wow. Security right there.
Yep.
Yep, Jason don't even letting him shoot it. He shook it.
Yep. Darn.
Just like that.
There it is.
TJ advances.
TJ does.
Is out.
Congrats, man.
The
Hard
TJ
fought
will advance to play.
Where was he on the bracket? Down here, right?
Yep.
Oh, is it this
Right
one?
here. So he is waiting for, I believe, EJ and Carlos.
951. Yeah, he's waiting on EJ. Or no, he's waiting on Hugo and Paul.
Hugo and Paul.
Yep. Way to go, TJ.
Come back.
Right, Destiny said that's why he wins. It was meant to be. Yep, it is what it is.
So they said they drew the teams.
Yeah, the team challenge.
How do I find out my team?
I don't know if Kelly got it to go the way that she thought at first, but she was gonna have it to see if they could put it on all the TV screens up here. So we'll see if that's what happens. If not,
Are they doing a live drawing or they already drew?
No, they already drew, but she was going to put the teams, the
Oh.
rosters on the TV screens and have the teams meet at a certain table, is what she was talking about. Yeah, congrats. All right, guys, trying to find out what other match we have here to get you guys rolling. Bear with me for just a minute here. I don't think there's another 6-9 match ready. Let's see, where are we at right now? 5 hours into it. Give me just a moment, guys. Looking around the room real fast here, seeing if I can catch up on anything. It's done. Those are waiting. Okay, guys, this is going to be the perfect time here. What I'm going to do is we are a little over 5 hours in the stream here. So I'm going to cut everything off, get it rebooted, get it ready. And next up for you guys, we likely will have the skill level 4 or 5 bracket finals. And then we'll be sticking with the skill level 6 through 9 stuff from there, guys. So make sure you guys are staying tuned here on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. And guys, I will see y'all here very, very soon. Hopefully, I don't know, I'd probably say hopefully within 15 to 20 minutes, give or take. That's me estimating based on Ryan and Rachel's match going on right now, guys. So don't go too far. Get ready for the next live stream, guys. Much love, y'all. Much love.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.